I'm muted. Whoops. Hello, James, Willow. If I sound like shit, don't worry. You know the meme that's a remix of the guy complaining how the chemicals in the water make the frogs gay. What? I don't know that meme. You heard Tifa? I kind of got distracted and I was looking through the Japanese trailer of the Final Fantasy game. Because in that trailer Sephiroth directly says Tifa's name. So I kind of got distracted. Because some people are like, so I recommend you look it up. Doesn't sound like a meme that I'll enjoy. I'm not really a meme person. I don't understand. So you're sub to did a YouTube show that, but the spawn of Ogdo rematch. Who's Og? Oh, from Jedi Survivor. Maybe after the stream, if I remember. But yeah, I'm still having brain rot over the Final Fantasy trailer. So we're just gonna go into the hunt while we catch up and talk. How is everyone doing? I feel like absolute garbage because earlier I woke up and immediately started throwing up. I haven't in years, so that was great. And then I went back to sleep, and then I just woke up like 5 minutes ago, and then I was like, oh, whoops, well, it's time to stream. So here we are. We'll probably read Reddit stories later, but we can just chat and catch up. Yesterday was the Summer Game Fest. That was exciting. Lots of exciting news, I think. My throat's still kind of dead, but it's chilling now, I guess. Yesterday we got Carnivine, which was cool. That's our new sweet center. We're checking if the grass has anything special today. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, I'm still just thinking about the Final Fantasy trailer. Because I don't think anybody understands what it means. I don't think anybody can figure it out. At least at this point, unless the Twitter account gives us more clues. Because it's not clear, because in the English version, Sephiroth says, I killed her, but who is she? Some people thought he was referring to Aerith, but the editing was showing Tifa, so it was like a editing like to trick the audience. But in the Japanese trailer, he straight up says he killed Tifa, so that theory is debunked already, because in Japanese he literally says, I killed Tifa. So who's she? So she has to be some kind of clone or something, I don't know. Because Angel had clones. Sorry. Okay, let's check this other grass. See what's up in here. Hoping one of these has Krogunk or something. Next year, I'll try to have the National Dex roster of Pokemon here. In the Safari Zone. What's everyone doing right now? Yesterday we also got the date for the new Yakuza game, so I'm hoping they go on sale soon so that we can buy that one and play it without spoilers of the games that I haven't played. The 6 Yakuza games. You're watching a person. Nice. I watched the anime after stream yesterday. The art anime I've been watching. Pretty good. They're just dragging out what the hell happened to the main character's parents for like 3 episodes though. I'm so curious. But they have to be getting into it next episode. Because somebody else finally realized that the parents didn't die in the car crash. They died somewhere else. Oops. Sorry, my throat's still kind of dead. I have water with me, but you know, it do kind of be like that. Sorry for not telling anyone about the stream earlier. I kind of just woke up just now. I really hope Ever Crisis doesn't have like canon story about Sephiroth though. They're trying to advertise that they're gonna show a Sephiroth part of Sephiroth's story that hasn't been told before. But I'm like, what was that? Like what he went through in the bunker? What he read in the bunker? I got my ears popped. That means you repel. Let me get to Reddit. Just to have it ready. I've been checking though if Yakuza's on sale or not. Devil May Cry is on sale. Capcom is on sale again. Twitch has immediately deleted their BS move from the other day too. Maybe one day we'll do stuff on Twitch for like grindy stuff, but I guess depends. Maybe like when I'm shiny hunting for fun, because I don't want to fill my YouTube channel with shiny hunting. But maybe I'll just, if I'm shiny hunting, maybe I'll do it on Twitch just because it's the boring part. It's the boring part of my life. Shiny hunting. Oh, I see some hearts. Thank you for the hearts. It's now Instagram live. Wait, I need to try TikTok live one day. Wait, but TikTok live will be using your phone camera, right? I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that then. Without recording myself and my hands. Some people are suggesting to go live on Twitter now too, instead of Twitch. And I'm like, what? Go live on Twitter? Bring more audience to Elon Musk. It was me, May. What's up, what's up? So, I'm having brain rot over the Final Fantasy trailer yesterday. Yeah, Summer Games Fest was fun. There were a lot. I mean, obviously there were a lot of games where like I didn't give a shit about, but it was a fun event to watch. Guess it's not only mobile app now, but TikTok or Final Fantasy. Oops. Oh, the emoji thing. Oh, it's not only mobile? Really? Oh, that's cool. I don't know how much I'll use it on other people's streams though. Imagine being there like the whole stream. It's like a cookie clicker. You know what? Actually, maybe it's a good thing. It is like cookie clicker. That is addicting. Just to keep clicking. The upgrade. Let me check the other grass. This grass doesn't have any any of the changing Pokemon of the day. So let's see. Let's go to a different grass patch. Can't believe I stayed in that one for that long. But today I woke up, puked a little, went back to sleep, and woke up. I hit 15,000 for Oshawott. That was an accomplishment. Horugly is at 1,700. That's great. Well, soon. I'm feeling much better. We can read Reddit stories without dying today, so we'll probably get into it soon. I'm ready. I might look at best of Redditor updates. We haven't read from there yet. Let me go to that subreddit. Best of Redditor updates. Best of Redditor updates is just a bunch of the best of like the stories keep going. The stories have multiple chapters and all that. I hope everyone's day is going well so far. What day is it? Is the stream good? Are we lagging? Oh no, it's a Staravia. Is it laggy? Sorry, my OBS went crazy for a second. Let me go to a different grass. OBS died for a second. Well, not died, but it started to frame rate like crazy for a second. Okay, is the stream good now? OBS. Come to Boo! It's Friday. I'm gonna wait a little bit because OBS frame rate is like going crazy on me. Okay, is it fine now? Is it okay now? Refresh the page if you need to. Okay, it looks like it's not dropping anymore. I guess it was just like a few minutes of like something going on in the server or something. Yes, okay. Hopefully it's not too delayed either. How you doing, Gabrabu? Sorry about that. Sorry about that. We're gonna start getting into Reddit stories, and I'm gonna try best of Redditor updates. A bit cranky, feeling lab babies movement. How you doing? I'm doing better than yesterday, kind of. I woke up at 9 p.m. Coughed a bit and blew my nose. Then I tried to go back to sleep, went back to the toilet, puked a little, and then I slept in my mom's room because the toilet is there. And then I woke up like 5 minutes before the stream started. That's why I didn't notify the Discord earlier about the stream. It's great. Now I'm just chilling. My throat's still a bit dry and in pain, but better than yesterday even. I'm having Final Fantasy brain rot. I'm still thinking about the Final Fantasy trailer that they showed. Should we get into the stories? I found one. We're gonna read best of 2022. This is best of Redditor updates. This won the best of 2022 award. And was originally posted on our relationships. You just saw a tweet about the Tifa situation. A lot of people are confused. Yeah, it's confusing because Tifa there's never been an issue regarding Tifa before. Some people thought maybe Sephiroth is saying when he said he killed someone, it was referring to he also remembers himself killing Aerith. But in the Japanese trailer, he literally says, "I killed Tifa." There's no. Maybe in the English trailer it sounds like a wording trick that he says, "I killed her, who is she?" And then the trailer shows Tifa, but he's actually talking about Aerith. But in the Japanese trailer, he literally says, "I killed Tifa, who is she?" So he's not talking about Aerith. He literally says Tifa. He literally says Tifa's name. So there's he's saying he killed Tifa in that factory. So in that factory, that is what we saw in Crisis Core, kind of. We saw what happened after that in Crisis Core when we played Zack. Because Zack, Cloud, and Tifa were all this was the mission in Nibelheim where like Tifa is carrying Cloud. And then we're all it's in Nibelheim, which is Cloud and Sephiroth's hometown. And then Sephiroth was in the bunker for a few months. The only reason you watched the game show was Mortal Kombat 1. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 1 looked good. How you doing, Luna? It was a fun show. But that was when... So, the three of them were on the way to the Mako reactor in Nibelheim. Tifa and Cloud went in first. And then... That's when the trailer footage happened where... Sephiroth knocked out. No, Tifa went in by herself, I think. And then, like, Sephiroth knocked her out. And then we went in and then saw, oh my god, you beat up Tifa. And then that's where Zack and Sephiroth, that's the boss fight with Sephiroth. And then Cloud and Zack go unconscious for 5 years in the Mako reactor. But what happened to Tifa? I didn't think about it until yesterday's trailer. I was like, oh, what happened to Tifa then? If in that room, Zack and Cloud are unconscious on the stairs, Tifa's like on the side, like half dead, or really dead. We don't know now. We don't know anymore. And then the scientists and Hojo all come in. They pick up Cloud and Zack to be put in the Mako tubes. Where the hell did Tifa go? Because after that, we don't even think about Tifa anymore in the game. After that, we wake up 5 years later and then there's the whole until Zack dies. The whole thing carrying Cloud until he's dead. So we don't know what happened to Tifa afterwards. But then now Tifa's fine. I need to rewatch what happens in the remake version. It's getting some type of virus. Oh no, Tifa left for the milk. I mean, she got her own mom and milkles over there. Mortal Kombat 1 looks good. I probably won't play it because I don't play Mortal Kombat, but looks good. I think the Nicolas Cage thing is crazy. Nicolas Cage will literally say yes to literally anything. Do you guys know that Nicolas Cage was in like a bootleg Five Nights at Freddy's where he didn't talk at all? Because if he talked, it would have been more money. The movie would have had to pay him more money for him to talk. So they had a movie where Nicolas Cage didn't talk at all, but it was basically a bootleg Five Nights at Freddy's. Also the vampire thing, Nicolas Cage is just doing shit now. He don't care if it's good. Work is work. Nick Cage is too cool for this. Nicolas Cage is the type of actor where even if he acts in a shitty movie, you're like, oh, it's Nick Cage. Of course, he's gonna be in stupid shit. He's such a meme that he can be in stupid movies and stupid TV shows and nobody will blink. Nobody will even care. It's just, oh, it's Nicolas Cage. What do you expect? Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday, but I never really explained it. But they all know that Nicolas Cage went bankrupt because he bought dinosaur bones. Like he went bankrupt and like he just paid it off, like his debt and shit. That's why he's been taking shitty roles he just wants to work. Like dude is just weird, okay? Nicolas Cage is Nicolas Cage. The knockoff FNAF movie, yeah. Unnecessary non-PG scene. Yup. What a dude. He wanted those dinosaur bones. Whoa. Yeah, he bought like a bunch of buildings and dinosaur bones and then went bankrupt for a while. What a guy. What a dude. But he's not like cancelled for anything. I don't think he ever got cancelled for anything. Maybe like in the 20 years ago, but I don't know. He's just one of the dudes, you know. Really, it's like the Keanu Reeves level. Just a dude being a dude. And being awesome. More money than brains at that moment. Yeah, it's like the bones was actually belonged to a museum, and then somebody took it from the museum, and then he bought it, and he didn't know it was from the museum, so he ended up having to pay the museum, and then and then like he had a bunch of lawsuits for buildings that he bought. And I think he like just like not like maybe last year, last year, I don't know. Recently, he paid off all his debts. He bought stolen objects without noticing. Big oof. Yeah, he just wanted dinosaur bones because he's weird. Little did he know. I don't know what dinosaur it is. I don't know what bone he bought. He just wanted dinosaur bones. But I think he's just chilling now. I think he's free of all the nonsense. I think this dinosaur thing was probably like 10 years ago at this point, maybe. Or maybe less than. I'm excited for the Yakuza game, but I need to play the rest first. They keep posting about the Yakuza game and I'm like, but not yet. I need to get it before November 9 or November 10 that's coming out. Need to buy it, play the rest, finish the rest. We need to finish Yakuza before then. Which is probably like a week before the Pokemon DLC comes out. Perfect timing. Was there anything cool in this grass? I don't remember. I don't think so. Let's go to the other grass. Oh, this was where Staravia was, I think. What else even happened yesterday? What happened at the Game Fest? You haven't played Scarlet Violet after Shiny Hunter for a bit? You beat the game, never touched it since? I haven't touched it. The last thing I was doing was setting up my Sylveon hunt. I haven't hunted it yet. But Sylveon's the last of the evolutions I need to catch, other than Eevee itself. After that, I might hunt like Glimora and stuff. I still don't have Glimora, but other than that, I don't really have much else to hunt in that game anymore. That's why I haven't really touched the game. If I'm shiny hunting, for the moment, I'll just shiny hunt in the older games and finish up hunts here. You have to cook lunch soon. You're sitting on the bed like you don't feel like cooking shit today. You can't even go out to eat. Can you order in maybe today? Honestly, don't remember Game Fest except for Mortal Kombat 1. I feel like after Nick Cage came out on the stage, everything else is a blur. Everything else kind of blurred together into one. Even Henry Cavill couldn't outshine Nicolas Cage existing in the Game Fest. This is literally Keanu Reeves at E3. I feel like nobody remembers E3 except Keanu Reeves being there. Other than the Final Fantasy trailer at the end, I just remember the Yakuza trailer. Outside of that, I don't remember shit. I'm just waiting for Capcom Showcase now on the 12th. Wait, Staravia's here too? What the fuck? I don't want a Staravia. I mean, I guess I don't have Staraptor, but Starly's so common. Alan Wake, they kind of hyped Alan Wake up a lot for this Game Fest, but I feel like they didn't show anything. They didn't even show any footage of Jake Gyllenhaal. They literally showed nothing for the they showed a trailer, but like, what else? They showed like gameplay, but they showed the most boring gameplay I've ever seen in my life. The gameplay was literally nothing. It was just the girl, the new character walking around. Oops. Maybe they're trying to hide Alan Wake for now? I don't know. But what? Why? Why would you even want to hide him yet? Because you don't want us to know that he's really Jake Gyllenhaal? You need to check the Puerto Rico restaurant had the Uber Eats or DoorDash service. Last time you checked, they didn't. Hopefully they do. But they never talked about who is gonna be the new Alan Wake. But the trailer? The dude just straight up looks like Jake Gyllenhaal. I feel like if Jake Gyllenhaal's the new Alan Wake, that would be like the most hyped thing and they would make use of it. So I guess maybe it's not. He just looks like it. Which makes no sense. Did they say that Sub-Zero and Scorpion are brothers now? In this new timeline of Mortal Kombat 1? Makes sense. But which Sub-Zero? The first or the second one? I guess the first one. Good. Okay. Let me see how long this is. Oh wow. Oh my god, this story. Alright, should we read this Reddit story? This is a long story and it looks really complicated. What's up, Madison? We are back to Safari Week. But let me think. Today's stream, it's the 10th for me. Tomorrow's stream will be the 11th. Technically the last day, but I started one day late, so. And then the day after will be the 12th. No. Yes, the day after will be 12th. The day after that will be the showcase, I think. Yeah. You play GTA trying to decide what to do? The late GTA 5? You here? What's up? Oh, just in time. I'm about to read a Best of Redditor Updates story. Best of 2022 Winner Award. Oh boy. It was originally posted in our relationships. Technically online. Oh, GT Online. Oh. My 25 husband. Oh, my 25 female husband, 31 male, got a paternity test on our daughter, 5 female, and it came back negative, but I never cheated. Now he thinks our relationship is a lie and wants to divorce. What do I do? Says Jesus. I don't know how it happened, and I haven't been able to stop crying all day. I never cheated. I love my husband. We've been together since college. He's the love of my life. He's handsome and kind, and while I slept with 2 other people, both were before we got together. You heard this one is a doozy? Yeah, yup. There's no other potential father for our daughter. We were married already and actively trying for a baby. I never cheated. I never would cheat. And I don't know why he took that stupid test, because I would never ever cheat. But it came back negative. Now he thinks he's not her dad. Maybe, you know, he saw something. He looked at the baby and said, "That don't look like me. That don't look like me." Maybe it was in his gut, you know. Follow your gut feeling, guys. Oh boy, I don't know how to convince him it was a faulty test, and I'm so scared. These past few months, it feels like he's become someone completely different from the man I married. He's cold, suspicious. I mean, I'm not surprised. He kept demanding to see my phone and wouldn't tell me why. I don't know if he needs to tell you why. And I showed him at first, but eventually told him I wouldn't anymore unless he explained why. Does he need to explain? He's been distant with our daughter too. He stays in his office for hours on end and I don't know what he's doing. Working? I did not cheat. He accused me this morning by saying he's done the test after realizing our daughter's eyes, brown, wouldn't naturally come from ours, both blue. Yeah, I see the logic. And he wanted me to get out of the house. I didn't and he locked me out of our bedroom. Now I'm in my daughter's room. This is terrifying. What should I do? So this is best of Reddit to update so it keeps they keep going. There's more and more and more and more. Edit. The specific advice I want is how I can prove I'm innocent and how to make sure this relationship works. I want to keep my family together at all costs. But genetics are weird though. Genetics are weird. If they have grandparents that have brown eyes, it might be from the grandparents. But from them too? Brown eyes would be super rare. Especially since they both have blue eyes. He looked at that baby and said, that don't look like me. That look like a different person. Also, I just had a conversation with my husband. He's out of his room now and we discussed some things. I told him again that I would never cheat and started talking about a list I made of tests I want done, but he told me he didn't want to hear it right now. We're going to have a longer conversation tomorrow. And he said he still loves our daughter, but he won't try to keep me out of the house or our room for now. I asked him to hug me and he did. I'm scared I won't be able to convince him. You just convinced him though. I just want our family to go back to normal. How can I be a good wife and support his needs while proving my innocence? TLDR, my husband confronted me this morning saying our daughter isn't biologically his after a failed paternity test, but I never cheated. She said she didn't cheat though. I feel like if she did, she wouldn't act like this. Yeah, and like, yeah, faulty tests can happen. Or a fake test. Also can happen. So there's an update. Yeah, he could just take another one if it comes to negative again. But yeah, there's an update. A huge update. Hi everyone. I love the Reddit stories that say hi everyone, hi guys, hey people. First off, I wanted to thank everyone who reached out. You're here like, I know why, but it ain't spoiling. My original post got so much attention, it was hard to get to everything, but I ended up making a list of plans and tests I wanted to get done. Also, why do a woman need to take a test? How do they know the baby is theirs? Where am I? Oh, but I ended up making a list and tests I want to get done. My husband was understandably distrustful of me for a while, but he apologized for the way he acted, which I didn't need, and and said he wouldn't try to kick me out of our home. He did say though that if every test came back and I cheated, he's going to go scorched earth. Dude, watch too much Lord of the Rings. We did a few tests, blood paternity tests for him and me and our daughter, and we had an appointment with the chimerism specialist coming up. That got cancelled because, well, some of you guessed it, my daughter is not mine either. Not biologically mine either. It's somebody else's baby. Baby swap. Oh shit. The baby got swapped, y'all. Oh shit. How do you swap babies by accident? Because all babies just look the same at birth. I don't know how this happened, but a police officer came to our house, took our statements, and will be suing the hospital where I gave birth. Daughter's already 5, by the way. I don't know what happened to my baby, and that's terrifying. I have my husband back, but my whole world is still upended. I just wish he never taken that stupid test. I mean, if he didn't take that test, y'all would have never known. It's not a good thing to live in bliss, in ignorance bliss, okay? Eventually, y'all would have found out anyway. Y'all would have found out someday. Don't try to blame the husband. I've been sleeping in my daughter's room. I'm so afraid she's gonna be taken away from me, but at the same time, I want to know where my biological daughter is and if she's okay. I pray to God she's okay. My daughter still doesn't know the details. We've been trying to keep this quiet. The last thing we need is a big scandal. I don't want people who know us to look at her differently. She deserves better than that. She's such a good kid and she's not some spectacle to be gawked at. If we can find her birth family, I have no idea what we'll do. Best case scenario would be to get a bigger house and all live together, but I don't know if we can afford that or if they go for that. Or even we'll even be able to locate them, or if I'm just crazy. Oh my god! This whole situation is crazy. I don't know anyone else who's been in a situation like this. I mean, are there support groups for parents of kids who got mixed up? I googled and nothing came up. Literally all I'm getting are tabloid articles from trashy magazines that slap faces of innocent kids on the same page as celebrity sex scandals and fiction. How do we tell our daughter? I mean, we can't tell her now. She'll tell the kids in school and it'll be everywhere. But we have to say something. I don't know what I ever did to deserve this. TLDR, my daughter is not biologically mine or my husband's. How the fuck do you swap a child? Some hospitals are just the dumbest fucking people on the planet. Some nurses, maybe the nurse is tired that day. Maybe, you know, it probably still happens, but it's probably not as common now because they don't do that anymore, right? The baby center. Where like the room of babies, I don't think they do that anymore, right? Because of this issue. Like when you had the baby's in the room with where the mom is. The only time the baby is ever brought out is for like the test and all that shit, right? But they don't do that anymore. It's not as common, yeah. Those baby rooms. But once you're in the baby rooms, babies are numbers. So if they get the number mixed up, you're fucked. You never know. Unless your baby is just obviously not yours. Okay, OOP is asking, also asked help on legal advice about this situation too. Okay. So the OP also made an update on the husband's perspective. Hello everyone. So apparently a YouTuber my husband watches called Mark Narrations decided it would be a fun idea to read my post on his channel. Oh shit! My husband recognized the story, but because, well, of course he recognized the story. How could he not? This doesn't happen every day. Then he went on my account page. He found quite a few comments about him that were not exactly nice. Oh shit. Mine was taken away from examinations. Other than that, he spent the entire room with me. Yeah, that's how it's that they do it now. The only time the baby's brought out is for the examinations and all that. But there's still some places that maybe are not as updated that still do the baby room. And now he asked me for a chance to post his side of the story on this account so that people stop trashing him. Please be nice. So this is the husband's perspective on it. So I don't know how many of you have been down a self-doubt rabbit hole before. I guess he wants to explain why he wanted the test in the first place. Because the wife, if anything, the wife is a bit annoying by saying, I don't know why he took the stupid test. He must have had a reason, right? So I guess that's like that one thing that people are like giving him shit about, is like, why do you even take the test? I think that it was a good thing that he took the test, because y'all would have found out anyway. This is shit you don't want to find out when your daughter's 20 years old. Okay, this is shit you want to find out early so that you know what to do. Okay, this is tea. I don't know how many of you have been down a self-doubt rabbit hole before, but it's not the most logical place to be. It's even less logical when you have the whole damn internet telling you that your wife is cheating and planning to take the house or take you for all that you're worth and never really loved you, and you always sort of thought she was too good for you anyway. So you end up seeing everything as a sign of infidelity, and then you get not one but two failed paternity tests on your daughter. When the panorama happened, I got fat, I got depressed, I stopped feeling like a person. My wife stayed beautiful, she stayed herself. I was sure that she'd make a mistake, that she'd regret being with me. I started to get into some online groups, especially on Reddit, that were full of guys who'd been cheated on, lost custody, lost everything, and when someone said that his tip-off was that he and his wife both had blue eyes and the son had brown, I felt fucking stupid. I did not want to jump to conclusions, but when I made a post about my fears, everyone said that she was cheating. So he made a Reddit post too before this, probably saying something like, me and my wife have blue eyes, but my child has brown eyes. Oh shit. That had every right to take it, especially because of how many women commit scams. Yeah, and like this happened, this was meant to happen, you know. This is something that you as a parent should know. If the child is not, if your real baby somewhere else, you better know early that your real baby is somewhere else, because the baby that you pushed out on your post say is in a, who knows where they are now. I love how she said, why do women not take the test? Boom, it's not hers either. Yeah, love how. If you wait, sorry, I lost where I am. People say not to say anything because she used it to hide her cheating and get ahead of me on the divorce. I got the test and I didn't think it would come back negative. Then it did. I didn't want to believe it, but yeah, I pulled back. I felt betrayed. I wanted to be a good husband, but I couldn't shake this. I tried to find evidence of an affair and failed. I got another test. When that one was also negative, I snapped. So he brought it up. He brought up the fact that the paternity test failed after a second test. So he tried to make sure that what he was seeing was the truth. Dude was desperate, man. Where am I? If you ever been cheated on, you know what it feels like. When my wife denied it, I got angry. I just wanted her to leave. I didn't want to go through what everyone seemed to think was going on, and I didn't want to lose custody of my kid. I didn't want to lose my house. I was scared and angry, and I wanted the truth. I felt like if she couldn't be honest, there was no getting past this. I took a few hours to cool down. When she came back with a list of tests to take, I tried to keep my cool. For so long. I know I was wrong about the affair, but so was everyone else in my ear. My kid is genuinely not biologically mine. I didn't immediately consider that switch at birth was an option. I've been through a messed up time. I don't think getting angry one more time because I thought my wife cheated on me and was lying about it makes me a monster. So that's the husband. And then the wife finishes this. Hi, fully faithful wife here again. That's a username. I just want to say that 1, I agree he's not a monster, an abuser, or anything of the sort. 2, I do not agree that he's fat. That's the thing you point out. That's the thing you point out. You think he's fat? I love this man very much and have for ages. We're not gonna let this situation break our marriage. Thank you everyone for all your help. That's the end. We're never gonna know about the kid. Oh jeez. That's the end of the story. What? Dang. What? Yeah, that's it. That's the end. Oh wait, is there more? Okay, wait, there's more. Oh wait, there's more. Oh shit. There's more. What about the child? There is more. The best of Redditor updates doesn't update it yet. Doesn't update it. But there's more. I think this is the last update. The sad part is, even in rare cases where the woman admits she cheats, the court will still side with her. Understand why the husband felt that way. Yeah, it's just hard to, especially if like, I feel like because it's, I feel like just stereotypically people think the mother is always the good parent, because males are, you know, assholes a lot. It sucks for everyone. Okay, I think this is the last update. Update 2. Hi everyone. All 3,000 people who followed me, all of the YouTubers who made videos, the people on social media platforms from TikTok to Tumblr, who have giving advice. My goodness, there's a lot, which helps confirm my decision to not go public with any of this. If this is how much attention we get without our names and faces attached, my goodness. I'm grateful to everyone and hold no ill will towards the people who shared my post, but I'm glad the attention is not directed at my daughters, either of them. I think you all deserve an update, so here goes. We found our biological daughter! Oh shit! They found her! Do you think they found their current daughter's parents though? She was in foster care. I don't think it's going to surprise a ton of people that the hospital we had her wasn't in the best area, and she was taken home by a family who ended up under investigation. And apparently when she was proven not their biological child, she was taken by the state. What the fuck? I feel terrible for that family, but at the same time so grateful to have found her safe at last. We started the adoption process immediately. They have to still adopt her even though like she's literally theirs. Well, we made some pretty significant we have some pretty significant resources now. I wouldn't say the settlement money makes up for what we went through. Oh, but exactly, but it's close to 2 million. Oh shit, they won the lawsuit against the hospital too. America. Our lawyers say we could have gotten more in court, but honestly the hospital wanted to end this fast and quietly, and so did we. Oh shit. We explained to our daughter that her sister is going to be coming to stay with us and that we still love her very much. She seemed ecstatic at the idea. Can you imagine being a 5-year-old and suddenly having another 5-year-old sister like, oh shit? Here's hoping it works out in actuality. We're planning to move away from our town in a few months. We found a wonderful place in a good school district a few states away, and it has plenty of room for our family to grow. I don't know what we're going to do about the other family. My biological daughter doesn't seem to remember them very much. I mean, of course not. Babies don't remember anything from the hospital. And I don't really want to involve them if I don't have to. Yeah, because they're like in jail now or something. So technically, in a way, she also saved her current child, the other baby from that shitty family. I know it's probably morally wrong not to let them know what happened. I mean, poor mother must not have any idea what happened. I can only imagine how horrible that would be. For now, I'm only focusing on my daughters and hoping to plan a beautiful life. Finally, my husband. I love him more than anything in the world. He loves me. We've been through hell and come out the other side. We're not interested in breaking up or ending the relationship or anything like that. He deleted his Reddit account and he promised he's gonna trust me from now on, because as it happens, our child being switched at birth is more likely than me cheating on him. I love him so much. We're gonna be okay. Okay, cool. This will hopefully be the last time I use this account. Thank you to everyone who reached out. Edit, I explained as much as I can in the comments. No longer feeding trolls here. Zion. Zion. Messy situation. Glad she found a kiddo after years. Yeah, that's crazy. And this is why this type of thing should happen now, and not when she's 20 years old. Happen now when she's 5. It's a good thing that the husband did the test and started this whole situation. Yeah, maybe it was annoying to get through. Maybe it was a lot of shit they had to deal with. But at the end of the day, it's worth it because you're getting the situation solved early, before it's like at a point where like it affects the kids like mentally forever. Bro, shut up, man. Fucking motorbikes. Bro, it's literally 2 a.m. in the morning. Damn. That's crazy. Let's go to Am I the Devil? We had a whole complicated but wholesome story at the end. Now time to look at a piece of shit on Reddit. Ooh. Wedding ones. I love wedding ones. Let me search Am I the Devil wedding. Okay, let's just scroll. Is this hot or new? Oh, I want a hot. Looks quite hot. I don't want the new ones. New ones might be fake and stuff, you know. You never know. Oh yeah. Let's look at this one. Am I the asshole for calling my sister selfish over brownies? This was posted 2 hours ago. You hope the baby accepts mashed potatoes, carrots, and eggs. Oh, the bye boy. Wow. Hey Reddit, I 16 recently had a disagreement with my sister May 14 over some homemade brownies she had baked. She's baking brownies at 14? Oh shit. So here's what happened. My sister loves baking and often spends time in the kitchen. However, something happened that has become frustrating is a habit of spending an excessive amount of time taking photos of the things she bakes. She takes 10 minutes on it. What? She takes photos of the things she cooks. Isn't that everybody now? That's literally everybody. This became more of an issue when she made brownies the other day. As soon as the brownies, don't brownies need to have cool down time? So during the cool down time, she's just taking pictures. As soon as the brownies were out of the oven, my other sisters and I wanted some. We started taking a few brownie bites. And when May saw that what we were doing and immediately told us not to touch them until she'd taken her photos. I responded by saying, "You take photos all the time. I'm sure you have images of brownies somewhere. Just let her eat these now. Let her enjoy her hobbies." Yet she's the one that's baking them. And she's 14. Let her use her phone. You're 16. Aren't you also one of them? My comment upset her and she insisted we had no right to eat the brownies without her permission, considering she's the one that made them. She then packed up the brownies in a box, then left. Feeling frustrated, I texted her later, calling her selfish for taking the brownies that she made. I argued that since she made them using household ingredients, she had no right to claim them. My other sisters agreed with me, even our parents, even though they didn't want to get involved, sided with us, saying my sister was overreacting. Since this May hasn't spoken to me or my other siblings. Oh, since this. Oh, okay, I get it. Am I the asshole? I still don't think I did anything wrong. And Reddit roasted her so hard that she had an edit already saying, "Goddamn fine, I'll apologize." She has every right. She worked hard. If you want them so bad, bake them yourself. Yeah, what the fuck? Info, do y'all ever thank her for baking treats that you get to benefit from? Because as the post is written, there's an awful lot of focus on the household ingredients and not a ton of the time and effort it takes to turn those ingredients into brownies. If you want to respond to that with brownies are easy to make, why aren't you making them? You only thank your sister for her efforts and what she does, if what she does tastes good to you, and your words screaming of taking advantage of her skills and taking her for granted. And then the OP responded, "We say thank you if we like them," shrug emoji. Everyone else in my house is just bad at baking. It only takes her like 2 hours by the time she's done baking. Only takes her 2 hours, bro. 2 hours is a lot of time. You idiot. That's 4 anime episodes, bro. I'm sure if we bought it 2 we could bake, but she enjoys it, so why would we? What? Ungrateful bitch. Fucking kids, man. Freaking teenager. What a bitch. It sounds like sounds like the parents are also kind of teaching them this kind of behavior. Because the parents were like, didn't want to get involved. Like, why? It's your children. Your children are fighting. Get your peach OP. I whoop the parent. Yeah, your parent didn't give you the whooping. I'll whoop your ass. Freaking ungrateful bitch. What the hell, man? Two hours is definitely a lot of work. Yeah, especially for a 14-year-old. The fact that she's putting all the effort and then y'all just eat it like a bunch of gremlins. Like, what the fuck? And she's your younger sister. She's not like a... What? Alright. This is was originally posted in R of my chest. And then got reposted to Am I the Devil? Between the mess, trying to get things measured, keeping a close eye, super frustrating, things go wrong. Yeah. And like, let her take pictures, bro. Everybody takes pictures nowadays. My boyfriend's son ended our relationship. Trying to get Miku AI working. What the? Oh boy. I, 40 female, have been with my boyfriend Mark, 43 male, officially for 2 years now. In front of Ariana Grande AI. And I can 100% say he's the man I want to marry one day. He's great with my daughters. Their father isn't in our life. He treats me like his queen and overall my soulmate. The only issue is his son, 17 male, who's been an absolute nightmare to me. Mark and my daughter Sarah, 13 female, and Claire, 11 female. So she has 2 daughters from a previous marriage who are 13 and 11, Sarah and Claire. And then he has a son, Andy, who's 17 male, and this lady hates him, I think. Oh no, here we go. Our relationship started as an affair about 2.5 years ago. I know it was wrong, but what's done is done. Fuck you. Mark's relationship with his ex-wife was already heading towards divorce, and I was a longtime friend of the family. I had a crush on him for many years, but never pursued him before, obviously, since he was a married man. Oh, I think you were pursuing him. There you have it, bitch. This is why he hates you. Then one day he asked me out one day, and our relationship slowly bloomed from there. He eventually came clean when we decided to become official and started a whole mess, as you can imagine. The divorce was ugly. His ex kept the house, so he moved in with me, and we got crap from a lot of people. Yeah, I would hate you too. And I never regretted my relationship with him. Unremorseful bitch. Sorry. Andy used to be such a kind and respectful teen when me and Mark were friends. Yeah, because you were just a random lady. But ever since Andy found out about the affair, yeah, because you were taking his dad from his mom. He's done everything to make our lives miserable. He's threatened to go NC a few times. What is NC? No contact. If his dad didn't break up with me, he always backed down. Whenever he refers to me, it's only as his dad's mistress, because that's what you are. He openly humiliated us in front of friends and family, telling my parents at a barbecue that you were the other woman and his dad cheated on his mom with me, because that's the truth. If he comes to our apartment, thankfully rarely, he'll make snide remarks about you and me and Mark, because, you know, he hates you. He even had the gall to tell me to put my daughters up for adoption so they don't end up a homewrecker like me. I mean, a bit much, but he's a teenager and also kind of true. You're probably teaching your daughters horrendous lessons because they're 13 and 11. His dad put them into family therapy, but that didn't help at all. He still treated us as terribly as before. There's so many more little events and incidences, but those are the big ones in my mind. Despite everything he's done to us, she's treating like this kid is the devil. Despite being treated as less than human, I always try to be nice to Andy, except when I started an affair with his dad. I never tried to be his mom. I never forced a relationship between him and my daughters, and I encourage father-son time with his dad. Why would he want to do that if his dad is like basically through his mother's side? If he just ignored me and my daughters, that'd be fine. That's not good. I could live with that. Really? But that's not enough for him. Cheaters will teach their kids it's okay to do that. Not all cases, but still, it's the way she talks about it like she's an angel. I want to throw her and dude, literally. And she thinks like, if he just ignored us, it'll be fine. He's 17. He still has to live with you idiots. A week ago, Mark came home. I guess he lives with his mom. A week ago, Mark came home looking sad after a visit to Andy, so of course I tried comforting him, but he pushed me away. He said Andy told him if he's unsure if he wants his dad at his high school graduation, and might give the graduation ticket to his uncle instead, his mom's brother. So Andy lives with the mom and is obviously on the mom's side. I wonder why. Yeah, so he wants to give it to his mom's brother uncle. I'm heartbroken for him. Boo-hoo! I can't believe even after all these years, shut the fuck up. He's still sidelining and trying to punish his dad for our relationship. Maybe don't cheat. A few days ago, after the girls went to bed, we had a long conversation. Oh, how dare you. TLDR is Mark's tired to constantly fearing Andy going no contact with him and ended our relationship. I begged him to take a different approach. Shut the fuck up. More therapy, more time with Andy. Bitch, none of that's gonna help, man. Andy has made his decision. He doesn't like you, the mistress, and he definitely doesn't like his dad anymore. Anything else, but he didn't want to hear it. He said he still stay in my daughter's lives and will be moving out of the apartment. We explained to the girls we're splitting up and made some BS about how our relationship isn't working out. I have a feeling at least Sarah knows our breakup has something to do with Andy. They're sad, but handling it better than I thought. We both sacrificed so much for our relationship, dealt with so many shitty comments, lost respect from our families and lost friends. I wonder fucking why. I don't want it all to go to waste. What? Mark's the man I want to spend the rest of my life with. You were going after him ever since he was married, bitch. He's the only father figure my daughters have ever known. And it's all ended because Andy can't move on from an affair that happened years ago. What? It was 2 years ago? So not that long. Let's be real. Oh my god. And she continues. I hate him. I know it's bad, but I hate Andy. He's 17 and you're 40, bitch. If he wasn't such a crybaby and moved on like everyone else our lives would have been great. This fucking bitch. Andy, if you're reading this, congratulations. You won. I like how she had to add in the sprinkle of bitchiness at the end. She had to add in that extra little bit at the end. She could have just ended because Andy couldn't move on from an affair. I hate him! Like, this fucking bitch. Newsflash, OP, if he cheats with you, he's also cheat on you. Yeah! Bro, like what? What the fuck? Yeah. Too late. Also to the husband, it's too late, bro. You wanna try and go back to your wife now? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You out, bro. It's just Andy and the mom now. Too bad. Too sad. You broke his family and in return, he broke yours. So now you're crying about it? Good for Andy. The hatred she feels for Andy is the exact hatred he feels for her. How is that a loss? How is that loss on her is beyond me. I was about to say the same thing. Maybe she understands how he's been feeling all this time, but I won't hold my breath. She seems like the type to crack about how that's different. Andy's a trooper. Yeah, poor Andy. He was 15 when this affair, like, happened. You can design them as well as Pokemon. I feel like there's a lot of frogs though. There's so many frogs. I feel like we need less dogs though. Next gen. There's so many frog Pokemon, I feel. Is there? I don't know. Yeah? I mean, there's a few frog Pokemon. Maybe not a lot. Technically, Venusaur's a frog too. Andy served you what you deserve, OOP. Homewreckers deserve nothing but agony. Where there are kids involved, they deserve the fires of hell. Yeah, especially like kids. You get kids involved, kids that are over 10, they will remember this for the rest of their lives. This is a core memory. You just gave them a core memory that, hey, my mom's a homewrecker. Hey, my dad cheated on my mom. Sad part is I feel for the child. You had a similar experience. You still hate the guy. Oop, I mean, oop, and a oop, and a oop. You say you hate Andy for breaking you and Mark up. How do you think Andy feels about you breaking his parents up? It doesn't matter how bad their relationship were. They were together. They had a family. They had a chance. You had no right. You had no right now to be angry at Andy for holding you accountable for your actions. If they were getting to divorce anyway, you and Mark should have waited for the divorce to be over to start your relationship. Chances are his son wouldn't begrudge to you, but what you did was instead was wrong, and now you're paying for your actions, not Andy's. Yeah, she was after the freaking guy before the marriage even was over. She from the beginning probably, and the wife probably knew. Yeah, everybody's pretty much saying the same thing, like, you destroyed his home and you are upset that he's making problems for you now? Shut the fuck up, bitch. Bitch. Freaking people, man. And there's always those people that are like, when people give them the mirror, they hate what they see. Yeah, similar experience the other way around, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's like, damn, just like, y'all are just, people are just sick if they want to have an affair with married people. Like, what? Do y'all know that there was a subreddit called Cake Eaters? Should we look at that one? Are Cake Eaters. Same, instead of that, it was a mom. Is it just called cake eaters? Oh yeah. Okay, I think it's this one. And fam still have the audacity to move back to Puerto Rico? Hell no. All time. Our cake eater. And a cake eater is someone who like they cheat on people. Our cake eaters. They like to cheat on people. They like to eat their cake. Like they like it or something. Like they don't think it's they not eating cake, but like getting their slice of cake on the side. The heck? Yeah, our cake eater. So like this, so like cake eaters is all about cheating on, like they like being a cheater. What the frick? Yep. Let me see. Let me find a story from our cake eater. I guess it's not as popular as other Reddit, but it exists. I think also some people don't understand the meaning of this subreddit. Like they want to keep their relationship but also cheat on the side. It's just basically being a cheater. I'm trying to find a good story. Good title. How I'm finally a cake eater. What's with all the APs? APs? What's APs? I don't understand the AP things. Oh. Will I be a cheater in every relationship I have? We need the juicy story to bring the shiny, yeah. I'm 30 female and have been with my boyfriend for 6/7 years. I love him and he's definitely thinking of proposing soon. We make a great team, except I miss that new relationship energy. The butterflies, dates, anticipations. I tried to get him to take me on dates again, but it's not the same. No foreplay, etc. Despite me very clearly and repetitively communicating these needs. I've cheated a few times, starting at about 5 years in. I never thought the guys I cheated with were more attractive / better match for me than my boyfriend, but they definitely scratched that itch. Going on that first drinks date is so fun, assuming you click. The light touching, the uncertainty, the excitement. Is there a way to bring back that to a long-term relationship? I thought about breaking up with him mostly so I could be single and show my face on Tinder and experience dates and excitement like that again. But I'm honestly not confident that I would get into another monogamous relationship, assuming I even meet someone I like enough for that. The same thing wouldn't happen again after about 5 to 6 years. My current boyfriend is basically perfect, supportive, sexy, attentive. What's wrong with me? The most ethical thing to do would be to break up and openly form some polyamorous or something. I don't know though. I'm not confident I could find someone I genuinely want to settle down and have kids with, who would also be cool with that. What? I posted in the adultery sub using a different username and everyone said break up. But if I'm tempted to cheat on my current boyfriend, who is basically perfect, literally don't know how I landed on him. I'm not sure I see a situation where I magically won't want to in my next. Yes, so I guess I want to have my cake and eat it too. I feel bad that I don't feel more guilty about it, but there it is. TLDR, essentially, sorry not sorry. Bruh. This subreddit will make me lose brain cells. Yeah, this subreddit is only very few people, but the fact that it exists. See, how do I find cake? Oh my god, this one sounds juicy. Started eating cake as revenge, and now I thoroughly enjoy it. I, 25 female, found out that my husband, 25 male, was cheating on me when I was pregnant. I was broken and hurt and extremely upset. I stayed through because I was stuck. We had just moved to a new city and I had to leave my amazing job for his career. My pregnancy had been difficult, so I was a stay-at-home mom to our daughter up until my son was 3 months old. I started working and met this man who kept flirting with me whenever whenever he would go into my job. I was bitter about the whole situation with my husband. Oh no. Even though I had agreed to stay and forgive him, I guess I never did forgive him though, because I started seeing this man as revenge. We meet up and hook up occasionally. He's been an amazing friend and I care about him a lot, but I have no real feelings for him. And it's financially convenient for me to stay married. So I have no intention of leaving. I know 2 wrongs don't make a right, but now I'm happy. I just needed to tell someone, so thanks for listening to me if you got this far. Wait, I thought it was about cake. Oh, it's about cake. They're all in that cake. So many cheater stories you heard about, and not once you knew about the subreddit existed. Reddit YouTubers need to step up. I think probably because this subreddit is not as like popular. It's just so weird. That like there's a term for it. And the thing about this subreddit, I think also subreddits like this, the comments like agree with the topic, with the OP, because the commenters are all cake eaters too. So it's cake eaters commenting on other cake eaters posts being like, oh yeah, go for it, yeah. And it's like the most horrendous cheating story you ever heard in your life, and all the other cake eaters in the comments like, oh yeah, get it girl. What the fuck? Not me about to laugh like a maniac. Oh yeah, live your life, man. Live your life. Hey, you know what? I have the same opinion too. Just never had the balls to say it, yeah. No wonder in covered in videos. Yeah, you're so valid for that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, your opinion is valid, my guy. You know, sometimes we all feel that way. Like, shut the fuck up. Yo. Oh, AP is a fair partner. Okay, I get it. Oh no. Is this juice? Oh, this might be some juice. Oh, please be some juice. Okay. Here is the juice. Cake was my extended family. She was not my sibling, but my first cousin. Oh no! Oh! She was already married. And we almost lived like a couple for some time. We both fell in love with each other and were extremely happy. We knew nobody would accept our relationship, so we covered our tracks very well. Sweet home Alabama. We were never caught, and that was the best time of our life because we had no responsibilities and we were not even concerned about the consequences like pregnancy, etc. We were both students and lived together with my parents because she came to our city for higher education and stayed with us. Her marriage status was a great advantage for us because it gave her credibility of good character automatically. For being married, my mother thought of her as an infallible personality because she was a married woman and she was good in hiding her feelings. Legit about to ugly cry laugh. She was married for the last 6 years and bore a baby last year. Bore a baby! She was aware that she was not very fertile. and so did not bother to take precautions against pregnancy. Oh yay! Even if I somehow made her pregnant, she was ready to bear the child to the full term. It was easy for her to hide the paternity of the child simply by keeping her mouth shut, and she was good at that. What the fuck does that mean? This was the reason we were never concerned about the consequences of our deed, and it was all bliss for us. After completing her studies, she left for her home to live with her husband. We were unable to meet regularly, but met at family gatherings and took advantage of the situation. After that first stint, we lived our lives separately, but always loved each other and had sexual encounters whenever we could to this day. This was posted like 2 months ago. So, so somebody commented, but the comment was removed by the moderator, and the OP responds, in a long response, do you have any idea how serious conditions kids can have? Oh, he doesn't. By your standard, we are definitely a sack of shit and whores, but we enjoyed our time to the full extent. It was a heavenly experience for both of us, and we regularly talk about our past and gloat over it. Everyone knows we're close cousins, ew. Because our whole life, we never stopped seeing each other, but nobody knows that we are lifetime sweethearts to each other. Even now, we get goosebumps when we meet again after some time. In the initial years, whenever the opportunity came, she used to visit for our fuck. The way he says it. Lately, I was in a position to visit her, and I used to visit her home, and she would sneak into my room in the night to fuck. Ew, this is his first cousin. Blood related too. Sometimes during the day, when we were alone in the house because everyone else had to go out, we would fuck on the chair and all in her bed. Dude, what's wrong with them? Now she's past her age of fertility. What? And I can't make her pregnant. What? What does that mean? What does that mean? You're past the age of fertility? What the fuck? What? And it's pure fun and love for us. We both love the fact that nobody was able to catch us red-handed, and more so, nobody ever questioned our closeness because we're sisterly and brotherly in public. And that's not an issue because we're already doing it. Smack it with a bat with both your dumb heads. I'm giving you all graphic details because I love to express our happiness by doing such things, and people like you get jealous and fume inside. Yeah, I'm so jealous that you're fucking your cousin. I'm so jealous. I know most of the people around us will be happy too to vile our character with glee and enjoy, but we never gave them the chance. Because nobody knows our secret love affair, we're respected very well in our family and are considered role models to follow. Oh no, here's the K-Eater replying to the K-Eater. So this is somebody else's comment. Thank you for telling us your story. I feel for you. I've been in a similar situation. Our love is forever, though it's probable we'll never meet again. Other than that, my greatest regret is that we never had a child. You! One of us went to live in another country, but we remain in contact. That's the only comments on this post. I'm telling you, it's cake eaters commenting on other cake eaters, bro. He's having too much fun recounting this. Yeah, he's having too much fun. You came into. I'm so glad you're fucking your cousin. We're reading some cursed posts from the subreddit called RK Eater. So this is K Eaters. The sad thing is that some people that are like actually posting about cakes, like real cakes, on this Reddit. Yes, God. This is where Reddit loses brain cells. For real, for real. Heavenly Arcus, get your plate and use judgment. Okay, maybe one more from this Reddit thread, because this is just this is too much. And then we'll go back to Am I the Devil or something. Wait, is our legal advice good? Or is that too much? Oh my god. Okay, this is the last one from K-Eaters that we'll read. And there's comments too. Cake-eating confessions. There's a few juicy stories that most of you heard are kind of tame. Ah, I see. Actual advice. My fantasy of sleeping with an older man came true. He was amazing and in great shape. Wow, he being in his arms and his mercy, and at his mercy, make me want to please him in any way. That's because I'm a very type A dominated woman. What? And he made me melt literally over and over. I don't think I can ever not be a cake eater. It's so fulfilling. This older sexy man is starting to expand my horizon. Love how he wants to see others fuck me. We're talking about sex clubs, swinger resorts, game boing, sweat ways. Ew. Oh my, yes to everything. That's the post. Oh my god. What the fuck? Women's stories matter. And there's the comments. This is the only comments. This is the OP and this guy, this commenter talking. Congratulations. This is the true blessing of being a cake eater. You have opportunity and possibility to do things, but you've only fantasized. When you meet a new partner, a plethora of options become available. With one of my affair partners, we had the thing outdoors, same in a hotel room with a couple, in front of other guys outdoors on a blanket, in the bookstore, online with an audience. Okay. The corn hoops. I buy her clothes, ridiculous swimwear, extremely slow photos we still laugh about today. None of these things I could ever do so with my significant other, but my affair partner has been more willing than to try new things, even with a naked campground multiple times. I must confess, cake eating confessions are the best. I'm aroused just writing this. Lol. And then the OP says, thank you. You're completely right. Totally true blessing of being a cake eater. Letting go of all my inhibitions have been so liberating. Wow, your cake eating sounds amazing. Us cake eaters are definitely a different breed, and I love it, winky face. I agree. It takes a special palate to enjoy cake emoji. Definitely. Not everyone's palate is diverse as ours, winky emoji. You want to drink bleach? Dude, this is the funniest shit ever. It's so funny. Like, what the hell? Just the way they talk to each other is so funny. That's right. Good job, cake emoji. Exactly. When nobody's as diverse as us, a wink emoji. Like, what the fuck? You could, the way you could walk past one of these people on the street and never know exactly. Isn't that's crazy, right? The people you walk, your neighbor could be one of these idiots. Not everyone wants to risk catching space-time distortions, meet a serial killer. You want to drink bleach. Which Reddit should we read next? Should we just go back to Am I the Devil? Yes. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah. The juice. All right. This was posted on. This was originally posted on our relationship advice and then reposted on Am I the Devil? This was like a month ago. I, 20 female, ruined my whole friendship by calling my friends, 20 male, girlfriend, 20 female, a slut. So they're all 20. I ruined my whole friendship by calling my friend's girlfriend a slut. Oh no. Oh wait, the boyfriend's 21. Okay, whatever. Oh wait, her boyfriend is 20. Okay, she has a boyfriend too. What? So she has a boyfriend and then the friend has a girlfriend. The friend is a dude. Why would you even? We'll see. Me, 20 female, and my boyfriend, 21 male, joined my friend Mio's, 20 male, friend group freshman year of college. Mio is very cute, funny, sweet, and charismatic. That's exactly how I'm gonna describe my friends. My friends that I friendship. We have a lot in common. I have a feeling you have a crush on this guy. Just from one sentence. You feel like you read one that was the opposite of this. We have a lot in common and I really enjoy having him as a friend. Mio started dating Evie, who's 20 female, about 10 months ago and everyone liked her. I never really got to know her that well because I didn't even think their relationship was serious and thought Mio was just messing around. She isn't even his type. She sounds so jealous. She isn't even his type. Mio, who's a tall brunette, usually likes short blonde girls with blue eyes. Evie, on the other hand, is short and mixed. African American and Indian with dark brown eyes and black curly hair. What? Oh no. Is it jealous that he got a girlfriend, or is it she's racist? Which one is it? Spin the wheel. Which one is it this time? Oh shit. Oh my god. Mechanized Max's raid, thank you. Cactus Coop, thank you for the meat raid. Q, thank you for the mechanized Max's raid. Hello, 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 hello there. A third option, both. Galooper, mechanized Max's raid. Greeny Beanie, thank you for the mechanized Max's raid. And Maxwell, thank you for the mechanized Max's raid. Cat Dragon, thank you for the mechanized Max's raid. Meta Maxis, thank you for the raid. What the heck did we come into? So we are safari hunting, and also to fill in the time, we've been reading Reddit stories. We are just getting into a story that was posted on our relationship advice, reposted to Am I the Devil, which is where the worst of the worst are collected. And we're getting into a story where someone ruined their friendship by calling their friend's girlfriend a slut. Reddit. Yeah, we like to read the Reddit stories during our shiny hunting now because it just fills in the time by listening to a bunch of idiots on Reddit. We don't read Reddit stories all the time. It's just for this safari week, really. For anyone new, hello, I'm Graham, and we usually do art streams and play other games. It's just that for safari week we shiny hunt too. I probably won't play Pokemon so much after safari week is over in the next few days. The next time we'll touch Pokemon will probably be at the DLC for the teal mask. But we do a lot of art streams and play other games. Vocaloid fans unite. How's the shiny hunting going? It's going good. We found 6 shinies so far, but we've only caught... Wait, how many shinies do we have? Yeah, we caught 3 shinies, but we failed 3 shinies too. So, but how are y'all's hunting? Are y'all doing safari week as well? All of y'all? So we're doing some Masuda hunting in Scarlet Violet for Hisui, Arcanine, and Growlithe. Ooh! I need to get Sneasel and Lilligant. I need to transfer up a Sneasel and Lilligant. I want to try and get an Alpha Lilligant though, so that it can have the Alpha mark or whatever. The Miku profile picture. 2 of them being Chimecho. So we've gotten one almost every day. There was one day we didn't get it though. RIP. Yeah. Talk about Reddit. Can you help me find a trade code for Scarlet and Violet Pokédexes? I have no idea. I don't know. The surprise trading not help? Might go down any minute. Gotta watch my doggo. That's all good. All good. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good. Do you get the shiny yet? No. Oh, we're over odds for the Doge. I hope we get doggo soon. I love Arcanine. I love your advertise. Very well done. Did you design it yourself? Yes, I did. Thank you. Yes, this is this is me. I have another application where I can move my hands, but I use that sometimes. Yeah, this is my own design, and I made this model myself. Yeah, we got Carnivine yesterday. Yeah, Carnivine's our coolest one. Very cute, you love it a lot. Thank you. Yeah, we do a lot of art streams, so I'll probably do a lot more art streams after Safari Week is over. Maybe I'll shiny hunt once in a while when I'm like hunting Palkia or something. I don't know, maybe. 2D one is cooler. The 2D models. Oh, the 2D artwork of this one. I can show it. When rigging? What's that? I don't know what rigging is. What? It's freaking giant. I'll make it smaller. Animation is really smooth. Yeah, this is the the actual design. I'm just not skilled enough to model it like this. Wait, this is different. Maybe one day we'll get a cooler model that's more. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Galooper! Thank you for subscribing and clapping that peach! Yeah, this is my design. This is how my VTuber design. Q, thank you for subscribing and clapping that peach! Look at my wife, Leon! It's really cool. Yeah, I'm hoping the person that I'm trying to get a model from responds. Maybe we'll see. It might be a while though before we get any updated models, but I'm gonna be sticking to this design. I feel like this design suits me the most so far. Fancy, you love the sub notification. Lamau slay, Leon slay. Hey, that booty. I mean, he kind of thick though. Nobody in Scarlet and Violet has beaten Leon in terms of Pokemon character for me. Leon is my wife, not my waifu, my wife. Is everyone else shiny hunting too? Oh, Greeny Beanie! Thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to 400. I don't know if there will be anything to celebrate for 400, but we're getting to 400 soon. You're shiny hunting after a million years in auras. Oh, auras. What you hunting? What are we at now? Oh, 387. I'm hoping for Yakuza to be on sale. We recently finished Yakuza 0, so we're waiting for Yakuza to be on sale on Steam. Other than that, games is we're gonna play Rain Code at the end of the month when it comes out, and Ghost Trick Detective. But we'll probably do a lot of art streams. I need to do art streams where I draw myself. I haven't really drawn myself. So we have to draw myself so I can get used to drawing my own design. Route 101, literally anything. You had 912 encounters. That's with shiny charm. Oh shit. Halfway to odds. I do like the chibi model though. Chibi model's funny. Art streams, yeah. Art streams is very chill. It's mostly for us to chat while I draw in the background. You might go over odds, but yeah. That's how it is. I'm off screen. My Oshawott hunt has officially hit 15,000 resets. I hate Oshawott. I'm gonna kill that Oshawott when it shines. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna eat it. Perugly is at 1700. You need to ho hard. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry for your loss. Of the Oshawott I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat it myself. I haven't seen it yet. It hasn't shown up. It's too scared. Hasn't given me the opportunity to eat it yet. Probably after I get my sanity. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. I'm hoping I can get Oshawott and Perugly soon, cause then I wanna start. I might start doing my Entei and I'll probably do Entei and Anorith at the same time then. After Entei and Anorith shine, Then I'll deal with Togepi. Another horrendously long hunt. I'm dreading the Togepi hunt. Asha went, Stu. Asha went. That's right. Ugly ass author, just kidding. Okay, let's continue the story. So I'll just quickly recap what we've read so far. Me and my boyfriend joined Mio's group chat. Mio's so sweet, funny, cute, and charismatic. We have a lot in common and I love him as a friend. Mio started dating Evie 10 months ago and everyone liked her, but I don't know her that well. I didn't think they were serious anyway. She's not even his type. Mio, who's a tall brunette, loves short blonde girls with blue eyes, but Evie is African American and Indian and has black curly hair. That's where we are right now. Authors are cute but also literally psychos. Yeah, that's why I want to eat them. Eat the Ultra Watch. Same with dolphins. Oh my god. Not the dolphins. They get high and try to assault everybody. When we were at a friend's birthday party, I joked that Evie was lucky she had a hot body because that was probably the only reason Mio found her attractive, considering she isn't his type. Who says that as a joke? Who says that as a joke? Lamau, you're lucky you're hot because you're not even his type. Lamau. Who says that? You're too jealous, OP, you wanna be in his pants? Who thinks that's okay? Yeah, what? You hate dolphins with all your being? I just learned that they get high off pufferfish. Imagine how silent the... Dude, if I was in the room and she said it, I would be shook. Oh, Evie got upset and left, and I later got a text from Mio saying that what I said was inappropriate and untrue. Yeah, don't speak for him. I apologized to him and explained that I was just joking. Lamau JK! And didn't mean to offend Evie. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know that. Yeah, the dolphin, they abuse pufferfish and get wasted. They just live in life, man. This dolphin, they just live in life. Trying to sleep with everybody and getting high. Proceed to essay each other. Dolphins being dolphins. Living a dolphin life. Also, I've been sick recently, so don't mind if I cough. Can't people have hobbies anymore? She has been cold to me ever since that night, but there weren't any issues up until yesterday. Fast forward, me and my boyfriend had a party to celebrate us moving into our new apartment. Evie was out of state visiting her family, but was coming back the same day as the party. At the party, I tried to get Mio to drink and socialize more, but my attempts failed. I tried to get him drunk. This girl. These white sharks are better than just big water puppies. That you punch them in the nose. You love orcas. Let's get a goldfish, guys. Just kidding. When Evie arrived, Mio gave her a big hug and kiss, like a normal boyfriend. It gave a lot of sexual tension. What? And it made me uncomfortable. Bro, what? You are just jealous, okay? She has a boyfriend, she's still trying to take advantage of this guy. This girl sounds cray, man. Oreo dolphins on steroids. This girl's just jealous of this Evie girl. I was upset, but went to say hi to Evie and noticed her shirt was see-through. I could see her bra and her boobs, which are pretty big. And it felt like she was trying to get attention and turn Mio on. girl's psycho. Mio is her boyfriend, right? So this girl, I told my boyfriend this and he got annoyed and told me to stop looking at her chest. Even her boyfriend's like, she went up to her boyfriend and said, "Oh my god, that Eevee bitch, I can see her boobs from a mile away." And then the boyfriend's like, "Bro, stop looking at her boobs." Even the boyfriend was like, "Bro, stop looking at it, dude." What are you doing? I guess you want them both. You're more insane than I thought, OP. This girl's way too observant, right? My other friend agreed that with my boyfriend that I was being unreasonable. Yeah, I wonder why. This put me in even more bad mood. And I started getting snappy. I started being a bitch. Mio was all over Eevee the whole night. They kept kissing and hugging. They calling her beautiful, telling her he loved her. Oh, like a normal boyfriend. Pecking her on the, putting his face in her neck and touching her waist. Why this? What's wrong with this girl? Either the boyfriend was like, "Stop looking at her boobs." It's like, "Oh, I know. I'm looking." It's that scene with Luca and Bayonetta in the plane. "Look, Cheshire, look." "Oh, I'm looking." This set me off even more. Why is she so jealous of Eevee? Because Eevee's like prettier than her or something? It's like she's insecure or whatever. There's so much projection, bro. And my last straw was when Eevee went up and got a drink and proceeded to sit on Mio's lap like a normal girlfriend. I gave my boyfriend a look and he rolled his eyes at me because the boyfriend's like, "Oh my, oh, not again." OMG, yeah, that scene. Yes. They need to run from OP. I think the boyfriend's like, "Oh my, I can't deal with this anymore." Imagine the boyfriend. The woman literally, "Choose me, pick me, pick me, pick me." We love Bayonetta here. Yeah, we love Bayonetta and we love making fun of Helena Taylor. Here she goes. They're literally the boyfriend. I gave my boyfriend a look and he rolled his eyes at me. She was literally sitting on his dick. Not even 5 seconds later, Mio put his hand on her breast. Are you sure about that? I have a feeling that's just not true. Maybe he's holding her side like to balance her or something. He was holding her boob. I think this girl's seeing things. The poor boyfriend is like listening to her talk about how Mio should be with her instead of Eevee. Yeah, like what? How old are they? They're 20. They're all like in their 20s, so they're all like in college and stuff. I like Helena for what she gave to the character, but you hate her as a person. Not me making that face wanting to slap the heck out of OP. Eevee giggled and ruffled his hair. This is where I ruined everything. You don't have to come to my party, put your boobs in his face, and act like a slut to prove it. Oh wait, no. She said more. Oh wait. I said loudly in front of everyone. We all know you're having sex with Mio, Eevee. You don't have to come to my party, put your boobs in his face, and act like a slut to prove it. She's such a pick-me girl. Everyone got quiet and Eevee looked horrified. Mio yelled at me, calling me a disrespectful bitch who was being a jealous bully toward his girlfriend. He's right. I started crying. Oh, I hate when the bitchy people like make an issue and then when they get clapped back, rightfully so, they cry. I hate it when they cry. Like don't cry. Boo-hoo. Don't cry. Yeah. Oh, baby. You don't get the right to cry when you're being a biatch, okay? I started crying and Evie and Mio left along with most of our friends. I tried calling Mio, but him and Evie had blocked me on everything. Good. I've been crying all day. My life is so hard. My boyfriend has called me an embarrassment who harassed Evie for no reason. He also feels like I put his friendship with Mio and Evie in jeopardy. I really want to fix this. Do you? Should I try to talk to Evie tomorrow? I usually see her on campus around first class. Should I ask if I can take her to lunch or coffee so I can properly apologize? Karen in training. Should I try to talk to Mio through my boyfriend? I love Mio as my friend. And I don't want to lose him because of my own stupidity. I really want him back. And to make amends for our friendship. Sorry for any spelling errors. I'm on my iPhone. He needs a restraining order. Yet, you know, girl, you gonna stay blocked. She wants to. Even the boyfriend's like, girl, you are bad. Girl, what's wrong with you, man? You batshit crazy. Exactly. She wants. Whoa. She wants some of that Mio, you know. Oh, Dios Mio. Your jealousy is off the chain. I feel sorry for your boyfriend. You want Milo. But he wants Evie. Oh my goodness. He needs a restraining order. She may be hiding in the closet because the way she described that girl. I think she's jealous. She's insecure because she's his girlfriend. She's jealous that she's not in her place. And she's like making excuses. You're only with him because you're hot. You're not even his type because you're a different race. What? That doesn't even make sense. Secretly in love with Evie. Oh man. Girl, you're 20 but you sound like a child in your actions. You're obviously jealous of this girl and maybe in love with Mio. You effed up already in the first part and then at your party you go nuclear because you thought they didn't like you enough already? Remove yourself from this friend group and break up with your boyfriend. That'll be the kind thing to do for your boyfriend and yourself. You keep creating drama for yourself, being butthurt that you create about your own created drama. You should get a therapist. This was some tea. The tea is real. Am I the devil is the pinnacle of juice. That person is my hero. Like, I think everybody can tell she's just jealous of this girl cause so insecure. So does your boyfriend know you're in love with Mio? Oof. And then someone replied, how could he not? Literally everyone OP knows had a front seat to this embarrassing train wreck. Wait, is the OP arguing in the comments? I can't find it. Wonder why her boyfriend's still there. Can obviously her unhealthy obsession to those two. I think it's because they're all in this friend group. That's probably why. But now after this, I can see him breaking up with her soon. Because he's still friends with Mio and Evie. And he's like, what are you doing? I'm friends with them too! You crazy bitch! Like, what's wrong with you? It's okay to be insecure, but please don't do this. Yeah, what? People's type can change over the years. OP. And like, just because like... And like sometimes the OPs do be just talking nonsense. What if he never said that? And like, why is she speaking for him? What a weirdo. Alright. Time to find more juice. Oh man, my throat. It's a lot of just phlegm at this point. Just been crazy, cray. Yeah, today's got some nice juice today. We're at 1500. I've already done 500 encounters? My god. The entire thing sounded like the worst Wattpad fanfiction known to man. Like it was made by those type of girls that call themselves a yandere. Something yet can't even order ketchup at McDonald's. Yeah. Funny thing is her craziness probably pushed them closer together. Yeah, they're like, okay, we're just gonna not interact with her ever again. Shared trauma. Common enemy. Dun dun dun. What the hell? So Evie, what the frick, man? No worries, babe. Let's block her ass. The boyfriend's like, so y'all got room for another. Oh, you know what sucks though? That party was because the OP, the crazy girl, and her boyfriend just moved in together. How? How did y'all move in together? What the frick? Oh no, what is this? Alright. We just heard a story of a dumb girl. Y'all ready for a story about a dumb guy? Oh no, that was the reason? Yeah, that was the party was because they were celebrating moving into their new apartment together. And then she made a big scene out of it. Because somebody else's boyfriend was touching his own girlfriend. Like, just chilling. That poor guy. Alright, this is an Am I the Asshole question. Posted on Am I the Devil. Ready for the tea? Oh, got the popcorn? Am I the asshole for, quote, making fun of my girlfriend's lack of friends? Oh. Is it another introvert? Let me drink some water. You're already upset for her. I, 25 male, love my girlfriend, 24 female. She is chill, funny, and kind. Recently, we got into a bit of a heated discussion because of something I pointed out. What's the title? The title is Am I the Asshole for making fun, in quotes, of my girlfriend's lack of friends? Aaron Jimbo. Let's get the pitchforks and torches. What's up, Aaron Jimbo? We're reading Reddit stories while shiny hunting. When I first met her, I realized she wasn't very social. She likes alone time, to spend nights alone. I understand because she does work a lot and isn't very outgoing. She's not antisocial though, just a bit reserved. But she doesn't really have a big friend group. Myself, on the other hand, beyond that, you toxic. Myself, on the other hand, I have about 25 friends with 25 friends. 10 very close friends. That's a lot of close friends. She only has 2 girlfriends, and 3 of them like to hang out every other week. That sounds more normal. The 2 friends sounds more normal than the 25 friends and 10 close friends. This guy sounds delusional already. Maybe it's because I came from a small town where everybody knows each other and comes from a more populated area. I did think it was a red flag though at first. What? Red flag? For you or for her? This whole post is just to flex how many friends he has. Since I had the same friends since early childhood. Anyways, oh no, another birthday. It's the story we read the other day but opposite. It's best to have a small group of friends or none at all. Having that many friends is troublesome. And like, because he's saying he has 10 close friends and 25 friends, I imagine out of the 10 friends, only maybe 1 or 2 of them really feel the same way about him as a friend. OP's proof of that. Anyways, for her birthday last week, I tried to put together a party and I asked who she wanted to invite. She said only those 2 friends, like her 2 friends. How many of the 25 would say it back, yeah? For my party, I'm planning on having 25 plus people. Quality over quantity. I said, that's it? And mentioned casually, when we talked about growing up in my town, that a girl went to high school with us, got made fun of for only having 1 to 2 friends. She said to me, so it's a problem that I only have 2 friends? People haven't counted friends since high school. Yeah. I wasn't counting friends. Yeah, you were. You said you had 25. I was just saying, before I met her, I was hanging out with my friends frequently. They go out to dinner and have sleepovers every other week. Maybe once a week. Aren't you like over 20? Anyways, am I the asshole? I didn't mean to make her feel bad. I just made an observation. Oh, don't you hate it when people say, it's just an observation I made. Oh, just something I noticed. You got the whole classroom over. Dude, this guy. What a dude. Reddit's verdict is that he's the asshole. Shut it, OP. You're the asshole. I find it incredibly sad that you're 25 sitting around about how many friends you have, or how someone in high school got bullied for not having a ton of friends. You're 25. It's time to move on. He's peaked and is showing. Yeah, he seems like the type that peaked in high school. This guy needs to be single because clearly his friends are more important. Yeah, like what? He seems like the type, he's stuck in high school, bro. People like you are the reasons introverts like your girlfriend dislikes extroverts like you. You told her the way she does friendship is something like people like you mocked and bullied people like her for in high school. Not everyone's the same. Different people do friendship in different ways. You have a large circle of friends, good for you. Your girlfriend has a select few. Personally, I think she should be she could stand a bit to be more selective because it sounds like your judgmental ass will mark her and force her into unwanted social situations like parties for as long as you're together. But maybe you can grow and change and learn to love your girlfriend for who she is, instead of trying to force her to adhere to your ridiculous extroverted demands for compliance with your way of living. What he doesn't realize is 95% of his friends probably aren't even good friends, and 100% of her friends are more than likely great. Someone needs to tell this guy it's not the quantity of friends you have, it's the quality. Exactly what we were saying too. Yeah, exactly, bro. He got destroyed. Dude, Reddit comments are crazy. They will analyze every line you say. And they will burn you to the ground if you are just the worst. He's got the stereotypical small-time mentality. Bet he hasn't made new friends in years, yet somehow thinks he's better than his girlfriend. Bro has had the same friends since early childhood, which means he never actually made new friends. OP has no concept of what it's like to, say, move to a new city in your 20s, completely alone, and have to build a life from scratch. You bet they will abandon him as soon as everything falls apart. Or if you like ask for something serious, like this is the type. These 20 friends are like the type that like, okay, I have people to invite to my party, but if I'm like in trouble, you really think those 25 friends gonna help you? These are great. Keep them coming. All right, let's see what's up on Reddit. Alright, let's find another story. The juice! We need more juice! Ooh, is this a wedding one? I love wedding stories. Do you have a Discord for your channel? I do! Is there an exclamation Discord still? It's in the description too. Let me see. I don't remember if I have commands still. Oh, we do. That link should be the Discord channel. Let me know if you join so I can give you a role. And a oop. Never do. Delia! You're currently dying with a double E infection? Oh no! Do you have medication for it now? Oh, thank you for joining the Discord, guys. I'm chronically online, so if y'all ever need to chat there, just go ahead. So I'll probably see it. Alright. Finally, though you don't feel it yet. Oh, nice. I mean, what? Wait, so wait, I mean nice, like you got medication, that's what I meant. Chronically online, yeah, that's me, my life. We're very cursed and we love it. Yeah, we are very cursed. Like, these Reddit stories are cursed on their own. When we chat normally, we can get pretty cursed. Not like Reddit cursed, but like we just... Leon's butt. These Reddit stories while shiny hunting have been fun though. Good way to pass the time so we don't feel the weight of the encounters. So I'm trying to find a good juicy story. Oh, is this juice? What is this? Let me look at this because I don't understand what this means. Is this juice? What does this mean? It's a Reddit thread I haven't heard of before. You do have meds, you just dying now and impatient. Oh, I see. Oh, so this is... This is a subreddit called Support for Waywards, a group dedicated to providing waywards a space to reflect and regroup. What the hell is a wayward? What's a wayward? What? What's a wayward? Wayward meaning? The term wayward. An unfaithful spouse? Another one of these. It's the cake eaters, but a different, but more chim. Wayward spouse meaning wayward, like off course. Going down a bad path. Oh yikes. One of those. Ask a wayward. Betrayed members to this page. What? They sound like a cult. What's happening? Okay, the way they write about themselves is like a cult. Okay, weird. Okay, whatever. Let's just see how this story goes. Maybe we'll have a better idea. So this was posted on our Support for Waywards and then reposted to our Am I the Devil? Carry on my waywards. This was from a few months ago. How to improve sex with my husband post affair. Oh, the juice. The juice is real today. I'm just picking the juice, okay? I've been hesitant on the juice, but we gotta go with the juice today. Wait, what? How to improve sex with my husband post-affair. Wait, what? Oh. So around 3 years ago, I, 46 female at the time, 46, post-affair. Oh hell no. What I, 46 female at the time 3 years ago, was out with my daughter for her 20th birthday. We were in a bar drinking, then some guy, 19, male, came over and I said hi to her, and he said hi to her. I recognized him. They went to school with each other when my daughter was around 7 or 8 before we moved away. He had grown up well. Oh no, 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 not another one, not again. Not another one. He had grown up well. He towered above me now. Oh no, no. So recap, at this point 3 years ago, he's 19, she's 46. Not another OMG. He was a gorgeous mixed race guy. I hate when people point out like he's mixed race. Like, who was super charming. I said hello to him and told him I remember him when he was a boy. Told him how great and grown he looked now. You were looking for the last one, trauma. He sort of took me by surprise by how instantly flirty he got with me. I was surprised by how confident he was talking to an older woman. I didn't think much of it. Her daughter is basically his age, by the way. I didn't think much of it, but it was nice to think after so long and a dead bedroom for over a year, I still had it in me in a way. Shut up. After a lot of drinking and him flirting with me pretty heavily, he got a little handsy with me. You're 46. And something sort of clicked in my head and I went into autopilot. AKA my inner pedo just came out. Just kidding. Sorry. He's 19. Wait, where is this going? Okay, this is where she comes in. I told him to meet me in the car park in 5 minutes, and he did. I drunkenly drove us to a secluded area on the beach, maybe 5 minutes from where we were, and we had mind-blowing sex for almost 3 hours. Where's your daughter? Where's your daughter? He had, just extra context, he had taken substances and so was struggling to finish. I didn't need to know that. I didn't want to know that. He's 19, you're 46. I didn't need to know that. Couldn't lose it. Where he ended up with a mom and a daughter when the daughter was, yeah, what? Where's she? She just left. They just left her there? What? What? They just left her at a bar? Thought to be emphasized so drunkenly above us. Too comfortable on this app. That's too funny. After we finished, I dropped him to his friend's house, then drove to a car park and slept there in my car. The next day, I went home the next day and confessed everything to my husband. After 3 years of marriage counseling, like, so present day now, we're going pretty good, but I still have an issue. My issue is that guy sort of ruined slacks for me. I can't get that night out of my head. Ew. No matter how hard I try. Bro, her husband needs to divorce. They're dating, as in the daughter and the dude. No. So she went home. So after they did their nasty shit, okay, she drove him to his friend's house, dropped him off at another friend's house, at his friend's house. She slept in the car park for the rest of the night. When she woke up, she drove home to her husband, her actual husband, and said, babe, I slept with a 19-year-old. And now 3 years later, she and the husband have been going to marriage counseling for 3 years. It's karma bears serve you right for being a cheater. The mom is the one in the relationship. Yeah. The daughter and the boy are not even dating. They're just friends. They were classmates at some point in their life. You're going full ape shit mode. So many mothers do the thing with their daughter's boyfriends. I don't think the daughter and the girl and the boy were dating. I think they just knew each other. So the daughter and the boy were in the same school when they were 7 and 8 years old, and then the OP's family moved away, so now they met again. So messy girl, since the girl knows him also because like he's younger than his daughter. He's younger than her daughter. Okay, it's freaking weird. I can't get a night out of my head. No shit she's ever had on my 49 years with anyone has ever come close to what I experienced that night. It makes me dread being intimate with my husband because it feels pointless now. I don't know what I can do at this point. That's the end of the post. Damn. What? There's nothing about any of your responses that indicates you want actual advice. You're defensive and close to anyone who's remotely critical of your actions/attitude. That aside, my honest advice is that if you have been through 3 years of marriage counseling and you still feel this way, you might be at an impasse. You should tell him how you feel because he deserves the opportunity to decide if this is a marriage he wants to be in. Yep, rip the husband. Husband didn't even do anything. And rip the daughter. She got ditched in a bar. And like, what? On her birthday to sleep with one of her. That's so weird. And then the OP response, the person writing the story responds, I'm just not interested in BS using me, or in betrayed spouse using me and my post to take out their own frustrations. I want actual advice pertaining to what I wrote, not losers crying and telling me they hope my husband leaves. Thanks for the input though. It's so weird whenever like the poster always like argues with people in the comments. So apparently someone commented asking about the daughter, and then the OP said she already left the bar, and then someone replied, I can't see the comment because it was removed, and then the OP replied, I never said I had no bad feelings about what I did, but I don't feel the need to pour my every emotion into my post just to make people feel at ease. Sorry, the coughs. Because what? Because all I want is advice on this hyper-specific issue, and this is supposed to be a judgment-free space to explore unpleasant and difficult truths about experiences related to infidelity. Though now I see this is more of a place for betrayed spouse to use random wayward spouse as punching bags. What? She doesn't even feel bad about it. 3 years marriage counseling, she doesn't feel remorse. You 3 years of marriage counseling and like she hasn't mentioned the fact that she's still not over it. She just wanna have she just wanna have good slaps. Imagine the boy, he's like already done. Someone said exactly the thing. You should never have swags with someone where you can use the line, I remember you as a boy / girl. She literally said, I remember him as a boy. He's so grown up now. Like, it's so freaking weird. No, ew. Ew. Yuck! Yuck! Bro! I cannot deal with this. It's too juicy. It's too much. Mate, what? Oh man. Trying to find more stories. Right. Is this okay? So this has the tag of romantic too. This is not am I the asshole? There's another thread called am I the butt face, okay? So this is a am I the butt face story. Am I the butt face for confronting him on why he never loved me in front of his husband? Wait, what? Am I the butt face for confronting him on why he never loved me in front of his husband? So the person is already married to his husband, and then the OP's like, why you never love me? There's a lot to unpack. Yup. Alright. Wes, so the guy, Wes and I have been BFFs our entire lives. I had it so bad for him. When he was 15 and couldn't afford a phone, I saved up money to buy a 1K iPhone for him, but lied and said I'd gotten it for free from my parents. When he came out as bi, even my parents fully accepted we would end up together. I was really in love. I even followed him to the college he picked. I watched him sleep with literally any remotely attractive person and didn't say anything because I wanted him to have fun, but it wasn't easy. But then he got into a bad accident. What? Where's this going? After helping him through recovery, I confessed my feelings for him, and it did not go well. Nice timing, bro. It was obvious from his resigned expression that he already knew, but he said he didn't feel the same way, and he wasn't planning on getting married. that he was too damaged. I was a mess. The next day I ended up drinking and went over to his place and begged him to love me. Bro, you need help. Bro, no, that's not the way, man. He said I was the best person he knew, but he can't lie about how he feels. I asked him to kiss me. Oh my god. That's kind of sad. Yeah, that's just not good for yourself either, bro. Maybe he needs this as a journey. Maybe he's on a journey. I asked him to kiss me so I could prove to him we were meant to be, but he said no. I still begged, saying, please, let me love you, let me show you. Okay. He ended up letting me kiss him, but he pinned my hands to my chest so I couldn't do more. You feel bad for this one? Yeah, this one is it's still just sad. I feel so horrible about it next day. I was prepared to beg for his forgiveness, but he told me it was fine and that he didn't feel taken advantage of, so I could stop beating myself over it. But he admitted he didn't want it to happen again, meaning the kiss. I cut him out of my life, even though it was hard. But I saw him yesterday with his husband at a bar. It had been 4 years. I had a few drinks and I confronted him. Why you have a few drinks then confront him? You gotta stop confronting him when you're drunk. If you want to settle this maturely, don't drink and then do it. Look at what happened the first time. You drank and confronted him. Also, like, it's been 4 years. He has a husband now. Like, there's nothing more you can do. You already made the choice to cut him out of your life. There's nothing more. Like, he's just living his life too, you know. I asked to talk privately, but his husband wasn't cool with it. So I asked in front of his husband and their friends why he lied to me about not wanting to get married. What? He was clearly embarrassed and taken aback, but answered that he said he didn't lie and that things changed. Can you imagine the husband and like the other friends? This now it sound, at first it was sad. Now it sounds like the psycho, like the psycho ex-friend and their friends. Yeah, like what? Like, who's this guy just coming up to my husband saying all this stuff? I said he needed to tell me the reason he doesn't want to be with me because I deserve to know. What do you mean people can change their mind as a thing? Was it my looks, my personality? Did I say something wrong? Maybe he just sees you as just best friend. That's it. Not everybody has a crush on everybody. I think this person needs therapy. But he said no to all of that. He said I was great and that I did nothing wrong. But he only ever saw me as a brother. There were no feelings. That pissed me off because it felt like he's lying. What? Now he's getting into asshole territory. The brother thing sounds like a sweet home Alabama shit. What? That's not what he meant. I told him he was missing out. Oh my god. That I would have loved him forever, but if it's his choice, that's on him. Yeah, he already made the choice when he married his husband. He said neither of us are missing out and that we were meant to be with other people. Before I left, I said he would never get how badly he hurt me. Way to guilt trip this guy on just a random day. He was apologizing a lot and he hopes I find happiness, but I walked away. I like how this friend is like still trying to be nice to him. Like, dude, I hope you find happiness, bro. Like, what part is the lie? Does he think he secretly loved him and just lied about it? Yeah, like what? He's kind of at the point of delusion now. He just needs help. He made it clear he did not have feelings for you. Get over it. Yeah. His husband, by the way, was being really hostile to the whole conversation. I don't blame him. And kept telling me to move on and saying he doesn't want you. He seems like an ass. Or he seems like he's defending his husband. Because you are acting like, yeah, your reasons are sad, but he doesn't know that, and you're acting like a psycho, okay? Like, yo, he doesn't have feelings for you. Get over it and move on, bro. He already said. Like... What the hell? It started off sad and then like he just dug deeper and deeper. He felt bad. At first seems pretty clear why Wes never liked OP like that. This is just obsessed, man. He's just obsessed with this guy. That was a big asshole move on your part. I promise you that every single person who was forced to listen to you pitch this little hissy was absolutely dying of embarrassment for you. You need therapy and you need it bad. This ish with Wes is borderline stalker BS, and you come off sounding 1000% unhinged. This man spent half his life trying to keep you at arm's length while also not trying to hurt your feelings. Leave him alone. He's lucky the hubby didn't punch him. Your husband would have escorted him out, dude. Dude, oh yeah. And like they were with friends too. It was like, what? Period. Like all the friends sitting there like, what's going on? What is this? Who's that? Who is that? I think you've based your entire beliefs about romantic love and desire on an extremely faulty premise, i.e., if you love someone, then that means they automatically love you back, which is just plain wrong. Romantic love and desire are complicated and unpredictable. Just because you're a good person and so is he, in no way means he will automatically feel the same way you do. You're the butthead for sure, but since he likely doesn't even know why he doesn't have those feelings for you. He just doesn't. Simple. You have no right to confront him and demand an answer he can't give in front of his husband or anyone else. Also, all the begging in the world isn't gonna change his feelings. You need counseling, OP. Yeah, everybody's just like, bro, it's unhinged territory. Good, get a therapist. Happy Pride! Happy Pride! Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is this? This is a title and a half. I just found a one with a great title. They're not even hiding. They're not even hiding their assholeness in this title. This was posted on R True Off My Chest, where people made huge confessions, okay? And then reposted to Am I the Devil? I don't love my boyfriend. I just want to be in control. Literal psycho. Dude, what a title. Can you imagine writing that with a straight face? Who says that? Bro. What? Dots. Boyfriend, 23 male, and I, 22 female, have been together since high school. Oh, not good. Just kidding. We grew up on the same street and we were inseparable as kids. He had a crush on me in high school and asked me out when we were 15, 16. I said yes, even though I didn't feel the same way. I didn't want to ruin our friendship, and I guess he'd be my type if I didn't see him as more of a brother. Our relationship isn't bad, we're still very good friends and can do things in a platonic and a romantic way. He's very sweet, caring person, even if he doesn't look like it at first glance. I do care about him deeply, do you? About a month ago, I had a thought of hurting him. Literal psycho. About a month ago, I had a thought about, ruining his life. Not physically, but emotionally. I don't know, I just want to cause him pain. What? What? Excuse me? What? Humans, man. Why are humans so weird? Oh my goodness. The story gonna end up forensic files, but the BF runs far from you. Psycho, one day she's gonna be like, yeah, like, one day, I just thought about killing him. Like, what the frick? She says it so casually. He's strictly monogamous, and so am I actually, but I told him I would like to see other people, and I wanted to open our relationship. I could see how much it hurt him, but he still agreed. He was a bit quieter the days afterwards and always seemed relieved when I initiated or reciprocated any advances. Since then, there's always this thought in my head that I want to see how far I can push him. What? Bro, run! She's going to kill you! Like, actually. Now that I'm typing this out, it makes me seem like kind of like a psycho, and I'm not sure how that makes me feel. No way. No, her account got deleted. No, you can't end the story like that. She tried making an update, but it gets removed. My update gets removed every time I try to post, so I'll post it on my profile, which is no longer there. I showed my boyfriend this post. No, you can't end the story like that. No, he's going to die. No, what? Why would you do that? Oh my god, she is crazy. What the hell? What? She showed him right before she murdered him. Oh my god. He's going to die. No. I don't know if there's any updates. Everybody's like, what the hell? How about breaking up like normal people? And then she says, I don't want to break up though. What? That's so weird. She's probably gonna kill him if he doesn't get out of there. Jesus. This is a subreddit called Open Marriage Regret. What? Cause she has a personal slave. Oh god. Oh no. Sorry. Jesus. Literally psycho. What is this? This is a Am I the Asshole post. The title caught my eye. Am I the asshole for not letting my apartment mate, who's 21 female, back inside after she got spat upon by a camel? What? What? The camel? She gets... What? After she what? After she got spat on by a camel? What? What? Bro. Like a real one? This just happened and it's super stressful. Wondering if I made the right decision. I share an apartment with another woman. And we've been decent enough acquaintances. No video. I'm the primary tenant, but she's subleasing and the landlord is okay with that. Apparently she walked out to this fair that had all sorts of attractions and animals. It was walking distance about a mile away from our unit. I remembered it being advertised but didn't go. To put it plainly, she got spat on by a camel. She texted me shortly after it happened to warn me and that she was coming home. I thought, okay, what's the big deal? Come home. I saw her coming up the steps looking miserable through the window and went out to the porch to greet her. I was instantly hit with the most unbelievably vile smell I could ever smell from a good 20 feet away. I really couldn't take it. I only got a whiff and I could feel my stomach churning. I went back inside and closed the door. She came up and tried to get inside with her key, but I was practically begging her, "No, whatever happened, you can't come in like that." She was yelling, "Well, I live here!" And was practically crying that she had nowhere else to go. I said, "I'm sorry, but there's no way. I can't let the smell in here. I could smell her through the door. I was gagging." I suggested she find a hose or a shower somewhere, jump in a creek or something. How's she gonna shower if you're not letting her in the house? Anything but coming in like that. But she was saying no store will let her in. But I had held firm. I held the door closed until she walked away. It's her house too. She came back an hour later soaking wet. Maybe she had jumped in a creek and opened the door. I just couldn't sit there holding it shut all day. The smell was maybe barely better, but still horrific. She jumped straight into the shower, but I can still faintly smell it throughout the whole living room. It's making me absolutely sick. Now we're both furious at each other. I'm mad that she came back in before the smell was gone, and now the whole place smells unbearable. She's furious that I dare hold the door shut to keep her out, saying that she'll be... And she's saying she'll be talking to the landlord or a lawyer because that can't be legal. I don't know what else I could have done. This is dreadful. Am I the asshole? TLDR, held the door shut to prevent apartment mate from coming in stinking to high heaven. Then clean up it. Yo, just like spray some like perfume, light a candle or something. I cannot even blame her. I would have done the same. One of your kids came home like that, they just covered in camel spit. You're like, oh my god, sweetie, Sweetie, I know you live here, but oh my god, you smell like shit. I cannot do this. Maybe if they were closer friends, it would have been a funny story afterwards, but because they're not close, it's like they kind of take it a bit seriously. Maybe, I think if they were close friends, it could have been like a funny story afterwards, like, oh my god, dude, why you smell like that? The camel spit on me. Oh my, bro, use a hose, bro. Like, there's a hose outside and you gotta use the, I can smell it, I can smell it. Make it funny. But these two are taking it so seriously. Well, the verdicts, Reddit's verdict is that this person is the asshole. But I think if they were close friends, it would have just been a funny story. I think just because they're only acquaintances that live in the same apartment or same house, are like... It's always, these titles are so funny though. Use the hose. It's okay, just spray a little bit. Of all the things to happen. Yeah, like what? It's so sad. Did she go with like friends? I think the friends got spat on too. It's like those videos, like wasn't there that viral video of like a news reporter at a farm and she got spit on by the goat? Reddit is crazy. Let me see this one. The whole walk home she's thinking, thank god oh my god, I live so close. I'm almost home, I can shower. Let me in! She's literally the let me in meme. Let me in! I need to shower, please! Where do you think she went? Did she like go in like the freaking ditch and like dipped herself inside? Where do you think she went? Or maybe she did grab the hose or something. I smell what the rock is cooking. This is a title. No, I can't see it. Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna find interesting ones. Man, 3 hours already. Oh no. So I'm just scrolling. A lot of posts are like a lot of relationship one. I just have to pick the juice. What's this one? Oh no. Is this am I the asshole? No, this is our relationship advice. I, 31 male, cannot understand why my girlfriend, 31 female, is so upset about me. I can't understand. Not so long ago, a work colleague texted me privately. We started chatting and it went pretty fast from being superficial conversation to a lot of private stuff being discussed. Didn't think much of it because I had no ill intentions or thoughts. At some point my girlfriend asked me, "Who are you texting with?" It wasn't something super obvious. Wasn't writing more than 2 messages a day. I told her I wrote with so and so. She's a colleague from a different company. We're only talking like 6 days or so at that point. We have a lot of business contact. That's why I consider her a colleague or customer maybe. My girlfriend mentioned she probably has more in mind than just being friends and chatting. At that point, we planned on going on a walk and just have a chat already. Still, I wasn't thinking of any of it until my colleague asked me what I think this leads to. I told her immediately that I didn't want more than friendship, and that I'm very happy where I am with my relationship, and that nothing could change it. I went to my girlfriend and showed her and let her read the message. She then wanted to read everything, at which point I took my phone for her and said it was private. She got up, packed the stuff and left. I went after explaining my point of view and somehow managed to convince her coming back. And then there's a point. Few times since then, which this is 3 months ago, she started contacting me again. Like the extra colleague. I told her I have no business and that my girlfriend isn't fine with it. All keeping it polite to keep the business relationship going. Then I blocked her. Unblocked her a while ago. For whatever reason, she contacted me again. I again told her no. Why'd you unblock her? Ever since, our relationship got worse because always when my girlfriend went home after staying for 3 to 5 days, she started saying, "I'm gone now, you can have your private chats again," which is mostly ended into a fight and her breaking up and me trying to rescue what I think is the love of my life and running after her. Just now we had a big fight again, coming completely out of the blue. She broke up and went mental on me. I'm still trying to figure out what I did wrong. At this point, when I look in any directions, I'm usually getting accused of staring at other women. I mean, we saved for a house, bought a second car, we're planning on moving together soon. She lives 200 kilometers away because she's still studying and my work requires me to be present. Have a company car which I can use privately. I pick her up almost every time and drive a lot for her, which I'm fine in our situation. What am I seeing wrong? What am I missing here? Isn't every message proof that I was really truthful? Sorry if it's confusing. If I can clarify or be more specific, let me know. It's fresh, I could use the outside view. Sorry for any typos, I'm not a native speaker, never thought I would post here, but I need some input, can't quite grasp it. Thanks. Okay. Just seems like a regular relationship issue. Why did he unblock her? I think it's just the unblocking her. He's just dense. He's just dumb. I don't think he's necessarily an asshole, but he's probably just stupid. He seems like just too dense to see what the problem is. What's this one? I see the word anime. Oh, but I can't see it. Oh, it's money stuff. Money stuff isn't. So I'm checking around for bugs. I feel like I'm hearing something. I feel like I'm hearing a bug, but I can't see. Let me look around. I don't think so. You're so out of breath between alternating between chores and spending time with the kid all day. Someone dares to call you lazy, I'll yeet them. Oh no! All the moms need a break sometimes. Okay, I don't think I see any bugs anywhere, so let's just find a story then. Am I the asshole for adding olive oil to my girlfriend's meals? All the people that cook. I, 24 male, have been with my girlfriend Mari, 22 female, for 2 years. Mari is a fitness buff. She's all about healthy eating, exercise, and weightlifting, and I love that about her. Yo, Gabriel! Oh, you're speedrunning something? Oh, good luck on the speedrun. And thank you for the luck as well. I see you got some. Yeah, we got good Carnivine yesterday. We haven't gotten any shinies today, though. Hopefully soon. We're almost at 2,000. It's 4 AM? No. The problem started a few months ago. Mari used to have really bad body image problems around when we first started going out. It was harmful, bad for her, and bad for her mind. She's taken incredible strides to fix her body image problems, such as therapy and slowly incorporating more food into her meals. She hasn't had a flare-up of one of those problems for the last year, and I'm very proud of her. However, as of late, I feel her body image problems have flared out with some changes in her lifestyle. She wakes up at 5 AM every day to go on a run. Her portions are considerably smaller. She goes weightlifting 5 days a week with Pilates on the other 2. To me, it seemed her intense and strict regimen was from her body image problems, and she shed off the curves she gained when she started her recovery. Maybe she's just doing what she thinks is good for her? I think she understands herself more than you. Don't you think she will understand her body more than you? You got into your first map, you're excited, but the deadline is 2 days. And when you got it, you weren't able to get your friend's tablet to borrow from last night. Oh no! I really liked her curves. Oh, he's doing it because he likes it. Oh. I really liked her curves, and she's become rather lean now. So she's becoming healthy, and he's like, I like her butt though. I voiced my concerns to her, and she told me she's currently on a cut following her bulk. I see. This is where I might be the asshole. I was still very worried about her, so I started sneaking olive oil into her meals. I do a majority of the cooking, but she preps the ingredients for her meals, weighs and measures them for macros in her tracking app. She isn't allergic to anything. And I've been adding enough to add a considerable amount of calories. Miguel. Oh, Miguel. She needs to leave, you toxic. This has been going on for 3 months. And she's frustrated that she's plateaued in her progress and even gained a bit of weight. That is until she found empty olive oil bottles in the garage bin. Mari does the grocery shopping, and she asked me about the bottles. There were 5 from this week! How much olive oil are you fucking making her eat, bro? 5 from 1 week? Bro, she's dead? You're gonna kill her! I usually sneak the bottles off to dispose of them, but hadn't had the chance, so I came clean and told her that when I cook I add some olive oil, just didn't tell her. She got very upset with me and asked why I would do that. I told her that I voiced my concern about her fitness obsession many times and she brushed me off, so as her partner, I took my measures into my own hands. She's currently staying at her sister's. How I saw it was that I was protecting my partner from a downward spiral. No, you were doing it because you wanted to see her butt. My brother, who's a gym rat, said I was an ass for doing that to her, regardless of my concerns. Am I the asshole? Edit to add, the bottles are really small. I wasn't forcing her to suck back 500 milliliters a bottle daily. I do believe as well that 2 empty bottles were left over from the last time. What the fuck? You're not concerned. Yeah, you just wanted her to look the way you want her to look. You're the asshole. This only hurts her and will likely make an unhealthy relationship she has with food even worse, and will kill her. Also, isn't that low-key like isn't it just illegal to mess with people's food unknowingly? Do not fuck with people's food. This is very simple. I have no idea if your concerns about her weight are justified or not, although I suspect they are not, but that doesn't matter. Let's assume she does have a serious issue with not getting enough calories. The solution is to work with medical professionals to fix her eating disorder, not sneak her extra calories. You weren't protecting shit, you just missed her curves. You didn't like the way she looked and wanted to shape her the way you wanted. Being lean and having muscle is already so difficult to build and maintain for women than it is for men. How dare you ruin this for her? I hope she broke up with you. Dude, for real though, what the hell? That's messed up, bro. She's probably like gonna if that continues, she probably will have like a bunch of health issues too. She might be dead, dude. You can't try and come back. Need to focus on your finishing your part. What the frick? What? Am I the asshole for kicking out our youngest child at 19 so we can sell the house and downsize for our early retirement? What the... What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. My wife and I have 3 children that are 25 female, 22 male, and 19 male, and we are both 45. We've both always had the plan to work hard while we're younger and retire early. 19, yeah, 19. This their youngest. Thankfully, we gotten lucky in life and now in a position to do that with our savings. The two oldest have moved out now. It's just the youngest who still lives at home. We have a 4-bedroom that's in a more rural area, which is a big empty house for just us and our son. Our plan is to downsize, sell the house, and move into some small place in the city. We hope to travel a lot, so we don't need a huge place. We decided to sell the house in a few months. Our son isn't happy with that, even less so we couldn't convince us to take him with us. He says it's unfair that his siblings got to live at home until after college and he has to leave now. We offered to pay first, last, and security on any place he finds, but he thinks a few months' notice wasn't enough to give him time to move and look for a job. I reminded him that he was lucky to have a good childhood with plenty of luxury and that even paying to get him settled is kindness. He accused us of prioritizing our retirement over his well-being and said we were lucky to be able to retire at all. Dragon-kun, how you doing? Oh, we read some juice today. Today had some juicy stories. This is less juicy. He took it even further and got his siblings involved. They supported him to my surprise. They think we should either be fair or wait another couple years or take him with us. When we didn't back down, our daughter said he could fly over to her house and stay there, despite sharing a 1-bedroom with a partner and our granddaughter. I think it's insane that they expect us to put our lives on hold for years just to allow him to live with us. But none of the kids have been talking to us much, so I guess they're united against us. Our oldest son even said that when he gets a place on his own, he lives with roommates now, that we won't be welcome to stay there when we visit. I feel like the parents are not saying the whole story. It does sound like 19-year-old kind of being a baby, but I feel like the parents are not telling us the whole story. Oh, you sound amazing. Oh, it's the asthma. No, if I do asthma, I'll die. I puked just now. I'm gonna be real. I bleh just now. Before, like, when I woke up at 9 p.m. If the kids are starting to act out, something is totally going on. Yeah, I feel like there's so much. I think there's much more that we don't have enough information. Is you all good now? My throat still sound kind of phlegmy, but it's much better than before. Oh shit! Oh shit! Dragon-kun. We were reading some posts from a subreddit called Cake Eater, Cake Eater, where it's a Reddit for cheaters to cheat, cheaters that like cheating. Holy! Oh yeah, somebody was like, I love sleeping with my cousin. We need to go back to Cake Eater. Are there more on Cake Eater? I know there's one crazy one. There's the crazy one on Cake Eater. I heard that one before. Oh no, I love my cut. Oh yeah, the dude writing that post was way too happy about doing the things with his cousin. I saw the crazy one on Smosh, so I don't know if I should read that one. Oh, we should read this subreddit. There's a subreddit called R Adultery. So many people with such messed up minds. Like, yeah. How you doing, Dragon-kun? What's the title? The original post was on our adultery, and the post is called Calm Before the Storm. It's from like a couple years ago. And then his next post was he has multiple posts. Never saw this coming. And then he has like updates on that one. So originally it was on our adultery, then it went to RK Eater. The Calm Before the Storm. Oh, no. Should we read that one? It's very long. And you probably want to punch this guy. T. Alright, Dragon-kun. I know this one, so this one is juicy. And by juicy, I mean this guy's an idiot. It's from... So, this first post is from our adultery. Calm Before the Storm is the title. Give it to me. Ow! Tried posting a few days ago, but could not find posts. Must be lost in cyberspace. Don't even know if this is the right forum at the moment. In gist, a fair partner got served divorce papers out of nowhere 2 days ago at work. So here's a fair partner got served divorce papers. Her husband knows of us/me. Sugar basket. Oh. It's only a matter of time before my wife finds out. Don't know if I have days or hours before the world as I know it is gone. Took some time off work to spend time with my wife and 2 daughters. My body is in turmoil, but strangely, my mind is clear. It reminds me of the days leading up to my dad passing away. Time has slowed down and I am aware of all the things surrounding me. It's a nice feeling. My day today was filled with observation of details and appreciation. My wife's smell and the clothes she wore, my daughter's laughter, the color of the kitchen tiles, the dog, the yard. Bro. Feel blessed to have a healthy and beautiful family. What will my daughters think of me? I look at my wife and I love her with all my heart. And I see a woman who stood by me no matter what. We had our fair share of up and downs, but like most couples. But I never imagined a life without her. How do I justify a 6-year affair? Is that even forgivable? I don't know what the future holds. All I know is that the storm is coming. And I'm here basking in the sun until the clouds come rolling in. I plan to confess over the weekend. Even if I know the outcome, I pray she does not leave me. This was so not worth it. Any suggestions on how to confess? How do you start? What do I tell my daughters? I've already made an appointment with a therapist. What else can I do? Wish me luck. 6-year affair. Oh shit. And then there's an edit on this post. Thank you for all your comments and suggestions. Some of them were hard to read. I don't have time to address all comments, but will reply to clear some things. Yesterday I reached out to my brother for advice. He left his wife some years ago and married his affair partner. He seemed happy with her. The grass is not greener for him after all, and he is planning on leaving her, but is stuck at the moment. His advice is not to tell my wife and to minimize it if confronted. He also said I should let down affair partner gently so she does not go nuclear on my wife and family. I'm hoping for the best but preparing for the worst. I hope she leaves your ass. Bro, even his brother, dude, yeah, his brother said minimize it if confronted. So someone commented, not trying to be mean or anything, but you never imagined life without her? You had a 6-year affair and you love your wife with all your heart? Sounds like you're confused. Maybe she'll stick by you with counseling. And then the guy replied, I'm not confused, never was. I don't have a problem separating love from sex. My heart is loyal to my woman, and she is it for me. So many responses of how I don't value my affair partner. Since I'm on a pour my heart out roll here, let me tell you about my affair partner. She's gorgeous and a smart woman who's funny and open to different experiences. She's younger than myself and my wife. Fit, seductive, sexy as fuck. But she's not my wife, and she does not even compare. 6 years on and off is a long time to invest. As I see it, she is an adult woman who made decisions to cheat with a married man on her husband for whatever reasons. Do I care for her? Yes. 6 years is a long time. Do I love her? No. Did I say to her I loved her? Yes. Of course I did. But I lied just as I lied to my wife. Did I use her? Yes, I did. Did she use me? Of course she did. We both knew we were playing with fire. You don't love her. This bitch needs to get some sense knocked into him. Oh yeah, it's not even over. We're 1/3 of the way into the story. This bitch ain't loyal. Yes, I'm very much aware. I don't deserve my wife, that's for sure. The affair partner, don't mean to be rude, but don't want her. Okay, that was a terrible thing to say. What I mean is I don't intend to be with my affair partner. I'm trying to see what else, because he comments a lot. He replies a lot to people. So someone like wrote like some long ass like shit, and he said, yes, thank you, what you wrote is how I feel. I was missing 10% in my marriage and got an affair partner to fill in that gap. Was it worth the 90%? F no. I should have made a cost benefit analysis before this mess. What? He thinks he's doing stonks or something. What the hell? Let me see. Oh, you can just see his comments. The reason I strayed has nothing to do with my wife. We had a good sex life in general, but I do have some kinks she's not into at all. My affair partner is into the same kinks. That's how we met, and that's why the affair was ongoing for 6 years. What led me to start the affair was my wife being in an accident that took a toll on her body. Shrek was off the table for over a year. Why do people gotta be so horny? Your wife is half dead for like a year, and you're like, I'm kind of horny right now. So I gave in to temptation when I discovered the affair partner shared my kink. I was hooked. So all you people saying my wife was withholding sex and intimacy? No. My wife and I are very intimate. Having sex with my wife is making love. Sex with my affair partner is just sex. My wife meets 90% of my needs. My affair partner meets 10%. Marriage isn't just about the deeds. What is wrong with this guy? I'm leaning toward not telling after talking to my brother yesterday, but I haven't decided. Okay. And then he makes another post. he has a there's a new update to the story, right? This guy's insane. All of his screws are loose. But now this time he's posting on Arcade Eater. Never saw this coming is the title. I was prepared for all scenarios, but not this one. The doomsday did not come in the shape I was expecting. A fair partner ended up convincing her... What? What is this? What does this mean? Soon to be ex. Not to spill the beans to my wife in exchange for a smooth divorce. I thought I was in the clear. Yesterday, he never saw it coming. He cheated on his wife and he's so horny. Yesterday, a fair partner sent me a blurry photo of my wife in the car with another man. She claimed they walked hand in hand to his car from a store nearby town to ours. She got a shot of the plates too. After some digging, I now know she's having an affair. Don't know for how long, but at least 6 months. He's a single dad our age and is telling her to leave the marriage. She's telling him she loves him. Afraid to confront her, feel numb at the moment, took a day off. Any advice? I love her and want to stay married. Any advice on how to proceed? Should I just let it run its course and monitor? Should I confront and hope for the best? Should I confess to my affair? Should I confess to my affair and hope we can all come clean and make way for a new marriage? I'm so confused. I've rehearsed the things I would say and do if she were to find out about my affairs. I was not prepared for this shit. I'm desperate to talk this out, to know why this happened and how invested she really is in this piece of shit. If she's doing this out of revenge, maybe I have a chance, cause if she does, she feels something from me at least. I can't imagine her being so emotionless, throwing away over 20 years. I know this woman like I know myself. Deep down she's hurt, but she's also so stubborn and proud. I just want to know if she knew about my affair. Why did she not confront me? I would have chosen her over a fair partner in a nanosecond. And what the hell is she hoping to find with this douche? He's no better than me, sleeping with a married woman. Ah, fuck! I'm trying to respect her wish to have some space, but I'm desperate just to talk to her. What if his wife found out and decided to silently retaliate? You ain't no saint, OP, don't act surprised. Yeah, he cheats and it's fine. She cheats and he's mad. Logically, yes, we're both getting our itches scratched. What's the big deal? I'm not ruled by logic at this moment. Maybe later, but now my emotions are overpowering every logic. Never in my life I experienced this type of emotional and physical distress. I can't even think straight. Never thought I was gonna bawl my eyes out and throw up on the carpet. What? I don't know how I feel about being on the other side. Never had fantasies about my wife fucking other man. We had a good sex life, minus my king she was not aware of. Hence the fair partner. I'm thinking, what do I have to lose? There can only be two outcomes. She loves him and she leaves. She loves me and she stays. I'm hoping this is just a fling and nothing serious. Yes, I'm a hypocrite, I know. It still flawed me. Never thought this outcome as a possibility. No PI. So someone asked like, do you hire a PI? No PI, a fair partner's friend also knows my wife, co-worker. Saw her in the parking lot, took pictures and sent to my affair partner. A fair partner forwarded it to me. Wife loves our sauna. You have a sauna? Took the phone from the counter while she was relaxing. No password. It was all there on WhatsApp. He was saved under a woman's name. Did not have time to read it all, but saw enough to confirm. Convos go back to April. Okay. But then he has his final post. Affairs. Plus, what if someone else told OP's wife about the affair? This bitch be sounding like a whining child right now, for real. Oh yeah, he has one final post. And comments. Update. My marriage seems to be over. Confronted my wife this past weekend, sat her down without warning and told her I knew she was having an affair and with whom. Asked her if she loved him and what her plan was. She was caught off guard, went to the bathroom for 10 minutes. When she came out, she looked me straight in the eyes and said, I know about your affair too. I've known for some time now. I love him and I want a divorce. The next days were a blur. I tried to talk to her, but she shuts me down. She has moved into the spare bedroom and is making appointments with law firms, has told our 2 girls. I have signed up for emergency therapy, am on meds for dealing with anxiety and lack of sleep. This is surreal. Heard her talk to him last night and cut the internet cord. Kind of crazy cause I need fucking internet for work. And she just switched to her phone. Oh man! Ah man! He says that, ah man. Oh man! So many emotions are running through me. I made love to her past weekend. Today, she's a total stranger. How does this happen? How does she not feel any emotion? Over 20 years gone. Bro, she thought it was 6 years. All the love, friendship, partnership, intimacy, jokes, memories, plans for the future, gone. Just like that. All caps. No looking back. Feel so blindsided. The only person I talk to is my brother, who lives across the country. Sorry to vent here to you fine people. Just need to get this out there. Yes, she knew. You chased the biak. You didn't like for a while. Oh yeah. What the hell? You can lol your dick off. I'm a selfish, entitled, arrogant, worse asshole among cheaters, but I do love my wife, contrary to what many of you believe. What? No, you don't. In my heart, I'm never straight. What? But she played me. Well done. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Did you not play her for 6 years? Have you asked her how long she's known? I'm guessing she's known for quite a while and had time to process her feelings before even stepping out. You can't demonize her for something you were doing first. And you should have listened to your heart instead of your dick if you didn't want this to be an outcome. Anyone who cheats that doesn't think this is a scenario as a possible outcome is a fool. You don't. Yeah, you don't though, for real. Karma's a bitch. Made love to her last week. How does she not feel any emotion? This is simple. She learned how to separate love and sex. She has sex with you but loves her AP. You taught her well. Why blindsided? Something drove you to have an affair without thinking of all the ramifications of your actions. Sorry, but it seemed to me like you turned your brain off. The same something drove her to have an affair. It sounds like that was not something she would have selected had your intestinal fortitude had to seriously talk to her. Good luck putting something of your previous life back together without her. She already moved on and you become the enemy. And then the reply I'm very much the OP says, I'm very much aware I created this vacuum for her to feel neglected in our marriage. All that time, I invested in king sex with my affair partner. I could have spent with the woman who really mattered and my family. A fucking fool. This is what I am, and this is the honest truth. This guy. That is cake eaters. I love Reddit. Oh my god, we're almost at 2,000. So much juice. Where's the shiny? There's so much juice today. Let's see if you're foot lucky. Gato! No, this post is gone. YouTube doesn't let you type your curse word. No! Oh, wedding. Oh, I love the wedding stories. I should just search wedding. This guy's just awful and terrible. He needs to control himself, just be single so he doesn't hurt anyone else. Sick, whack fool he is. Yeah. Like, bro, like... You don't love your wife, bro. Just admit it. Okay, let's see this one. This is a wedding one, it looks like. Or maybe it's just a relationship one, I don't know. Am I the asshole for not inviting my girlfriend as my +1 to my sister's wedding? If you dare invite another girl, bruh. My girlfriend, female 29, and I, male 23, met in Tinder, oh no, over a year ago. It was casual at first, but then we officially started dating officially. She has a 9-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son. Wait. Okay. Our relationship is great. I thought I'm busy with college and she's busy with the kids. Work sometime, so we can't see each other that much. But we make up lost time whenever we can. She has met my family before. It was for Christmas. I also met her family for New Year's. Well, I'll go straight to the point. My sister, female 26, is getting married next Saturday. She said I can bring my girlfriend and the kids if I want to. My sister likes kids, so she loves my girlfriend's kids. I told her I wasn't sure about inviting her and the kids because it's too soon for that. She understood and told me I can do whatever I want. But if I want to invite them, then it's fine with her and her fiance. That's pretty nice of the sister. I mean, it seems like they're already kind of close. Time went by and honestly, I haven't changed my mind about it. My reasons not to invite them is that I know I will have to look after the kids too. And honestly, I just want to have fun at the wedding. Also, we only have been dating for a couple months, so it's kind of weird to take her as my +1 to a wedding. She's also always nagging me when I drink alcohol, and I want to avoid that if possible. I don't plan on getting wasted at my sister's wedding, but I do think I'll drink a bit, and maybe after the wedding I'll go out with my friends or something. This guy's still a teenager. This guy's still acting like a teenager, so... This guy's just acting like a college student. He is a college student. We're still thinking about that. So I'm possibly gonna go out with friends afterward. I thought I'd invite my friend. Oh wait. So as I'm possibly going to go out with friends afterwards, I thought I'd invite my friend, female 23, who has been my friend for a long time, to come to the wedding. We can hang out later with some other friends. Some of my friends are invited to the wedding too, as they are friends with the family at this point. You the reason my dude, alcohol and kids don't mix. Yeah, of course, another girl. When I told this to my girlfriend, she went nuts. She got very angry and told me I'm just playing with her because I don't consider her important enough to invite her to the wedding with me. Since I told her she's been nagging me about taking her to the wedding, kinda like an ultimatum, I told her yesterday that my plans haven't changed and she's been giving me the cold shoulder. And then there's the edit. Well, since everyone's telling me I should have included it in the post, here it goes. My friend is also my ex. We dated for a while a couple years ago. My girlfriend doesn't like my friend, but I feel like she should trust me. And then I won't do anything since I always trust her when she goes out with her ex without the kids. And she won't even tell me where they're going or what they will do. She always tells me I don't need to know that. I should trust her, so I should just keep quiet and trust her. So then why is now different? She should trust me too. At least I told her what my plans are. She doesn't tell me anything. Wait. Get another friend to be a +1 at a wedding. It's the event, it's the wedding part. It's the because it's a +1 for a wedding that makes it really... Everyone sucks, yeah, bro. I feel like she's probably cheating on him too. They're both cheating. They're both kind of... It's fair that your girlfriend would be upset. This would be grounds for a breakup for me. It feels disrespectful, but I understand why you don't want to bring her. However, it sounds like she honestly isn't what you want. If you don't want your partner with you at an important wedding, even if you found a babysitter, then you should just reevaluate your relationship with her. You may be in different stages of life. Edit to change judgment to you're the asshole if you're bringing another girl to the wedding. Just break up with your girlfriend if you dislike her that much. Yeah, I just think this dude and this girl are just not compatible. She's focusing on the kids, he's focusing on his friends. You know? Like he's like she's being a mom at this point. The girlfriend. Like, oh, she's gonna nag me. She's gonna nag me about drinking alcohol and hanging out with my friends, and I don't want to take care of the kids at the wedding. Like, he's not ready to be a dad to these kids. Oh yeah, this one brings up a good point too. Her ex is the father of the children, so. But you never know. They just not. I just don't think these two are just not compatible for each other. They met over Tinder, and in like 6 months, in half a year, they already met family. After being Tinder dates, what? I just think Tinder is just not the best place to find your to-be. Oh, 2000. You don't trust dating apps either, very sketchy. Yeah, and it's like with dating apps, I feel like when you're on a dating app, you don't act like yourself. You don't type like yourself. Because you wanna impress other people, you typing how you think other people will like. Or you say things that you think the other person will like. You're not gonna no one's gonna be 100% for real on a dating app. They all wanna look good. They post the best pictures of themselves. They catfish you and all that shit, you know? Oh my head. Stretch. Nice guys, nice girls. Many catfish, psychopaths, insane expectation, yeah. Your favorite cheaters. Oh yeah. Alright. Sounds like we have another douche. Another douche. Am I the asshole for buying my girlfriend a bikini for a trip we have planned? Oh, sweet lord. My girlfriend and I just finished our junior year of college and have some time off this summer. We planned a Mexico vacation in the middle of June to an all-exclusive resort that's popular for couples. I love my girlfriend. I think she's the most beautiful woman in the world and most sexy. The problem is, the problem is, she doesn't see herself this way. She's a little bit on the curvy side, but that's always been my type. Her body is everything I want. Another one. She's typically a conservative dresser, even when it's just us. She also sometimes doesn't want me to see her because of her insecurities. Her insecurities are the typical, I'm fat, my thighs jiggle, my belly isn't flat, which I think is what every girl goes through. Last week, we were talking about going shopping for anything we might need for the trip. She said she didn't need anything. I was a little sad because it sounded like she was planning on wearing her same vanilla clothes. Vanilla clothes! Don't get me wrong, I love the way she looks in anything. But I also have my taste too. I was super nervous checking out because I felt like a pervert, but I sucked it up. I went and bought her what I would call a more revealing bikini. All black, stringy top with thong-ass bottom. So basically nothing. Can y'all imagine the bikini? If you love the way she looks, you should respect her choices. I was losing my mind picturing her in it. I'm imagining it. She wasn't exactly thrilled when I gave it to her. She said thanks and got quiet for the rest of the time we hung out. I could tell something was up. When I got home, I got text from her friends basically saying what I did was fucked up. She's now dealing with either letting me down or being forced to wear something she's not comfortable in. She didn't tell me she'd be uncomfortable, but her friends said it's clearly something she would never wear. I tried to frame it as I think she's beautiful. I want to show her off. What? And it's a special occasion. I said she doesn't have to wear it if she really doesn't want to, but they're calling me an asshole for buying it in the first place. Girlfriend insists to me that she's not mad and thinks of it as a compliment, but also says she's even afraid to try it on because she knows she's gonna hate herself. Was what I did an asshole move? Edit, I'm not gonna push the issue, but if she really doesn't want to wear it, the question I'm asking is if I was the asshole for even buying it. Of course you're the asshole. Hey girlfriend, your body type is you might hate your body type, but it's exactly my type. Here's a bikini because I wanna see wear it, baby girl. Like you're the asshole. First off, you definitely didn't buy her a gift. You bought her something you knew she wouldn't like that puts her in a position you know would make her uncomfortable. And not only you buy her a bikini, of which there are different styles, they're like high-waisted that she may purchase for herself. Even confident girls don't feel comfortable in a string bikini with a thong back. You can't be serious. She's not a trophy. She's a person who deserves a lot more consideration and respect than what you're giving her. Yeah, the fact that him saying I want to show her off, it sounds so weird. I'm hungry. There's bread. Try eat the bread. Maybe I'll end the stream and eat the bread later. I'm just chilling. We'll chill for a little. I can go for like another hour and a half probably. I wonder if we can get to 2500. Show her off to who? Be your GTFO! Shiny, where art thou? Shino sent Alpha Low Pony to you. Oh yeah, I saw the picture. I'm getting restless. I'm getting restless. Maybe I'll get to 2222. I think it's because I'm hungry. Let me search wedding. If wedding. Am I the devil in wedding? Is it a time when you don't want to cook again? No! Not the dinner! Oh, happy Pride! Let's read this one. Happy Pride! Am I the asshole for saying my fiance cannot wear a wedding dress on our wedding day? Gay! My female fiance, wait, my 29 female fiance, 30 female have plans. Am I the asshole for saying my fiance cannot wear a wedding dress on our wedding day? Wedding day? That makes you an asshole. My 29 female fiance, 30 female have plans to get married early next year. Before the engagement, we talked about our wedding day and what that would look like for both of us. When it came down to what we would both wear, I expressed that I would like I would like to be the only one in a wedding dress, as I personally do not want pictures of us both in wedding dresses. Why? And I wanted to have that moment for me in the dress. I honestly do believe that some pictures I've seen are so beautiful of two women in wedding dresses. However, I have seen some where I'm just not a fan. Nonetheless, then my then girlfriend agreed and said she would not be wearing a dress and said she would wear a jumpsuit or some type of femme suit. The conversation moved on and that was never really discussed again. Sounds like a you problem. Hey baby, so I know we're both girls and I know, you know, lesbians sometimes wear two dresses. Yeah, but I want to wear a dress and I don't want you to wear a dress because then you're copying me. Just kidding. So Mary then trying to control what the girlfriend wears. Shake my head. Fast forward to a year or so later and we are now engaged. After we got engaged, my parents of my fiance were disappointed to know she was not going to be wearing a dress. However, my fiance, without any thoughts from me, told her parents she was going to be wearing something else, and that was that. A dress just wasn't an option for her, because I didn't make it an option. Fast forward to 2 months of being engaged, when my fiance calls me and tells me that she went outfit shopping with a friend today for the wedding and started trying on dresses and actually found one she loves. I was livid and angry and frustrated and just sad. What? Imagine finding the dress and your partner says, "The fuck?" No. Comment on the most clear asshole. Ooh. Dude, it's not gonna be the same dress. Yeah, like, and you're both girls. Deal with it. She can wear a fucking dress because you wanna wear a dress? It's both your weddings. Hello? You can wear whatever you want. I got really angry with her and told her she could not wear a dress. I didn't want that to be my reaction for her, but it was, and I honestly hate that it was. OP so entitled, yeah. I know I'm marrying a freaking woman. I do not have a problem with that. And I know that it's me being selfish because honestly, I wanted to be the only one in a wedding dress because I want to be the center of attention. I don't want my girlfriend to get attention. I want to be the center of attention. I'm the one in the wedding dress. Sorry, I added that. The wedding dress. And I thought it was something that we already decided on. I'm marrying the person and should love them no matter what they're wearing, and that's the most important thing, but this is something I just can't get over. I also understand that this is her wedding day too, but like we discussed this, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, how can she just change her mind? Because people can't change their minds. You better get it together, OP, because she might change her mind and not marry you. This is why I hate grand weddings, rather have a small wedding. At the end of the day, if she really wants this, how can I say no? But a part of me will just be pissed when she went back on her what she said she was going to do. What she said she was going to do was also like over a year ago. Like before y'all even got engaged. So people on Reddit, am I the asshole? Yes. Man, this is why wedding stories are crazy, man. You just hear the dumbest people in the wedding stories. You already said what everyone will say. It's her wedding too. She's entitled to change her mind about deferring to your wants. It's selfish to put yourself at the center of the wedding as it is about both of you. You're the asshole. Take tonight to be pissed and tomorrow to move forward as you're marrying the woman of your dreams. Sounds to me like the woman of the OP's dreams, the obedient servant who would never cross OP. I feel bad for her fiance. It's my wedding. It's my wedding. I'm the only one that gets to wear a dress. Even though we both have poses. Imagine finding someone you love so much that you want to marry them. Then imagine throwing a giant fit and jeopardizing your wedding and policing my love's clothes over actual love. OP is literally prioritizing a dress over love. Jesus Christ, humans are stupid. She's gatekeeping lesbian visuals. Yeah, what the fuck? The cousin dropped her kids off at your dad's and had a wedding in secret where they both went out and drank themselves full at a bar. Yeah, and your wedding can be however you want. It doesn't have to be the traditional wedding anymore. She just wants to be the center of attention. She doesn't want her girlfriend to stand out with another dress. Or like wear a nicer dress than her. Or whatever. I need more wedding stories. Where are the juicy wedding stories? I need some juicy wedding stories. Hope he sounds like a spoiled imp. Let's see top wedding stories. Let's just go to let's just go to Am I the Asshole wedding stories. Wedding stories is where you see the dumbest idiots on the fucking planet. I feel like most of us know how to behave at a wedding. Like normal humans. This one is the opposite story, what? So just now was the question, am I the asshole for wanting, or for what, not wanting my partner to wear a wedding dress or whatever, right? This one is, so this is just an am I the asshole, not am I the devil stories. Am I the asshole for wearing a wedding dress at a wedding? This is the opposite question. Am I the asshole for wearing a wedding dress at a wedding? Bro. So my friend, 20 female, and I, 19 male? Dude, it's a dude! It's a dude wearing the wedding dress. What? So my friend, 20 female, and I, 19 male, have been friends for a few years, and she recently got engaged. Why are these people so male? A week ago, I got a DM from her for a small costume party she was hosting at a celebration for her getting engaged. I asked if there was a theme and she said there wasn't. I'm a cosplayer, so I had a lot of choices. I didn't want to rock up in an anime cosplay, so I thought it'd be funny to go to an engagement party as the corpse bride. I arrived at her house yesterday and this is a costume party, by the way, that's why. And everything seemed normal. A few people complimented my costume and I was having a lot of fun. After 10 minutes, my friend's fiance walked out in a black tuxedo and announced this was actually their wedding. So dude was invited to an engagement party that was themed as a costume party. Decided, okay, Lamau, I'm gonna be the corpse bride. And then the husband of the wedding is like, okay, guys, this is the actual wedding, by the way. Apparently, my friend saw a video of someone doing this and wanted to do the same, like a surprise, kind of a surprise thing. He asked us to all go to the backyard for the ceremony. I went straight to him and asked if I should quickly go home and change my outfit and that I would get back before it started. He told me it was fine since I didn't know this was the wedding. I trusted him and followed everyone outside. They got married and everything seemed good. The reception was just in their house again, so everyone just walked back inside and picked up where they left off. I tried talking to my friend and celebrating with her, but she kept making excuses not to talk to me. I assume it was because she was tired from the big day and wanted some time alone. I didn't bother her after that, and the party soon ended. I got home half an hour past when my phone started getting notifications. I checked and it was my friend texting me. She was cussing me out and telling her how I ruined her wedding. What? I was really confused and asked her what I did. That only made her more angry. She told me it was basic knowledge not to wear a wedding dress to a wedding. I reminded her I had no idea it was a wedding, and I asked her now husband if I should change, and he said it would be fine. She didn't respond, but I got a text from her husband. He asked why I would tell her he said it was fine. I told him he said it was fine. Then he said how I should have changed anyways, and it's my fault that the two are now fighting over this. I tried texting her that I was sorry if I had known and I wouldn't have done it. I woke up today and saw her and her husband have blocked me on everything. So am I the asshole for not changing out the wedding dress when I found out it was actually a wedding? Edit, I'm a guy. I cosplayed the character Emily from The Corpse Bride and had blue paint all over. I'm also Australian and I never heard a costume party meaning fancy. Everyone was dressed up in funny costumes. Oh, please tell me he has a picture of them. Oh, there's an update. There's an update! No, I thought it was the photo of the cosplay or something. There's an update. You just got off the call. Not the asshole, he wasn't informed it was a wedding. Yeah, he was just being a lol Lamau costume party. She got salty because he looked so good compared to her. Yeah, and then the husband's trying to backpedal himself. Because his wife is mad at him now. Why is she angry? She's the one that invited him and said, hey, it's a costume party. He wore a costume. He thought it was an engagement party, bitch. Like, not the asshole. The facts are pretty simple. 1. You were told this is a costume party, so you wore a costume. 2. When asked about a theme, you were not given any restrictions. 3. They sprung a surprise wedding on you. 4. You realized this and asked the groom if they should go home and change, and the groom said no. They had multiple chances to get you to change and they didn't take any of them. So getting mad at you after the fact doesn't make sense. Plus the OP is like a... It's the Corpse Bride! He looked like a fucking zombie walking around. Why is she mad? Why is she angry? He literally was walking around like as a zombie. Literally. So you get invited to a costume party, show up in a costume of the cop's bride. Suddenly this costume party is a surprise wedding. Seeing as a potential issue, you go up to the groom and ask him if you should change. This chuckle fuck says it's fine, and you believe him because why would he lie? Wedding happens, you get shit for what you were explicitly told was fine. Groom backpedals to try and cover up for his stupidity. Both him and your friend block you. Now you have too few idiots to deal with your life. Not the asshole, sorry you got caught up in this mess. It's the gritty while entering the stream. What's up, Zentama? There is an update. I didn't think this would get an update. He was told it was a different event, then found out last minute it was a freaking wedding. Yeah, he was told. So the friend invited him saying, "Hey, I'm having this party for my engagement. It's a costume party. There's no theme, so just come in a costume." And he's like, "I don't want to wear my anime cosplays, but like, no, I'll just be the cop's bride." Like, that's funny, because it's an engagement party. And then because of probably some TikTok trend, they're like, "Hey guys, this engagement party, it's actually the wedding," and then they get married. How is he supposed to know? She sounds insecure. She sounds like I don't even know, man. Husband probably jelly of him, wanted to cut him out of wife's lives. Dude didn't even do anything. Dude's 19. She's 20? Bro. How you doing, about? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. No shinies yet today. You heard a similar story where the OP was tricked into wearing something and found out last minute it was a wedding too. God, is that apparently it's a trend or something, because the OP said that that's his friend saw that in like a video, probably some TikTok trend. Like, oh, engagement party. Oh, actually, it's the wedding. The dumbest shit. The awful noise. The husband was trying to backtrack on what he said, because what he said pissed off the wife. You would have walked out of there if someone pulled down me. Yeah, he only got bombarded with texts after the event was over. And the thing is, nobody else was making an issue out of it. You don't blame him for just laughing at it now. Well, that's an update. A huge update, looks like. My god. The update is bigger than the original post. Okay. I honestly didn't think this would get as much attention as it did, and I tried reading through all the comments, but damn, there were a lot. I appreciate everyone's feedback. Also, I'm not sharing pictures for privacy reasons, sorry. Now the update. Since they blocked me on everything, I didn't try to reach out since it would be a waste of effort, but I didn't block them back. If they wanted to talk, I was fine with it. 2 days ago, I was unblocked by my friend. She asked if we could call and talk about what happened, and I agreed. She apologized for blowing up at me like she did, but also told me she was still upset. I was only made aware because of the comments, and now her, that wearing a wedding attire to anything wedding related is common sense. All I knew was the no white on wedding day. Honestly, after people informed me, I felt awful and downright stupid. I apologized back for not running it through her like I should have since I didn't know. I know a lot of people were telling me to cut her off, but I've known her since I was 14, so I'm glad we can stay friends. Her husband, on the other hand, the husband. Okay, the one saying fucking stupid suddenly saying, hey, this is the actual wedding. Yeah, that's the husband. Common sense for the guests not to wear wedding dresses. Also, the bride overreacted. Yup. He told her that he came up to me and asked to change. And apparently I told him it didn't matter because I was already there or something along those lines. She was crying a lot while telling me. After she blew up at me and I told her the real story, she got pissed at her husband. Her husband's trying to save face for himself. Common not to wear wedding dresses in certain colors, but he didn't know it was a wedding. Yeah, he thought it was a party. It was a costume party. It was literally a costume party. You freaking idiots! Like, what the fuck, man? This freaking girl. It was literally a costume party. How the hell was he supposed to know? And he's a dude dressing up as a corpse bride. He's literally looking like a zombie walking around. Come on. And he literally asked if she should change, and they said, "Nah, it's fine." Her husband suggested both of them block me so the fight would stop. She agreed to it but was still upset by it all. Eventually she started asking people who were at the wedding to see what happened. 3 people saw me walk up to him and heard me ask. This is where she learned her husband lied to her. OP 100% not at fault. Again, a huge fight between the two. Turns out he hated me since I met them 5 years ago. You're right. Y'all are right. They had been dating for a year beforehand. I became good friends with her, but not him. He felt as though I was trying to take his girlfriend. I don't know what I did to make him feel this way. She's beautiful, but I never did this shit to anybody. Bruh, I don't know why he waited 5 years and decided the day of his wedding was the best time to get rid of me. Man was so salty. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen to them in the future. She's staying at another friend's house until her and her husband are able to talk about it. I doubt I'll update anymore, like update they're getting divorced, but because that feels insensitive. Again, thanks to everyone for all the advice and points of view. It helped me so much. Have a good day or night. But there's an edit. Vampire, what's up, what's up? No shinies yet today. Hopefully soon. We're near the end. We're on the last chunk. No, not the ball. Is it? Edit. My friend is doing a lot better and plans to talk to her husband soon. I also shown her my post since I felt like she had a right to know. While some comments made her quite upset, but she knows she overreacted. My friend's emotions are always intense, but she tries her best to keep them under control. She's seen people talk about the red flags in her husband but isn't sure what to do. She told me she'll decide based on what he does and when they talk about it. I'll support her no matter what she decides, even if he rubs me the wrong way and I have my own opinion on what she should do. It's up to her. She's an amazing person and I want her to be happy. Oh snap. Yep, and we'll never know what's happened next. Oh wait, there is a final post. I went to his account to check. Also, it seems like the OP is also gay, so like, what's the husband even worried about? Because he has another post in our fetish. I'm not. I don't think I'm gonna read. Maybe no. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, there's a final update. Final update, I promise. Happy Pride! My friend has told me that I can post this if I wanted to, and I thought, why not? My friend did try to work things out with her husband, but she started getting fed up of how he treated her. They had gone to a restaurant for a date, had an argument. He told her she had to walk home at 8 p.m. It was a half an hour walk. Instead of going back to hers, she called up a friend. It was her final straw. She decided to apply for annulment and they broken up. Jesus. Quick. Her ex tried to convince her to think about it more. Once again blaming me and her friends for putting crazy ideas in her brain. Red flag, red whoop 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 whoop. Safe to say we've all blocked him. She's been upset over it all, but she's also excited to experience single life. She's been dating him since they were 14. Oh, whoop 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 whoop. Bad sign. Your brain's not developed, bro. That time doesn't matter if it's 30 minutes, her life could be at risk. Yeah, bro. Like, what? She told us she told us she wasn't even sure if she ever loved him like she thought she did. It's been quite a lot. I thought the 20 age was really young. That was like a okay. I feel like we become better friends because of all of this. She's been able to go clubbing with us, has gone home with some people. The legal age of drinking here is 18. I feel like she's getting to live her life out as a young adult without being tied down. We've been looking out for her since she doesn't know certain things and making sure she isn't reckless. Like if she gets really drunk, we make sure we don't take our eyes off her. She looks way more alive, figuring out who she really is, and I couldn't be more proud of her. She is also planning another party as a celebration for her new future. She asked me to help make her into Emily from the Corpse Bride so we can both go for it as for this party. Oh cool. This time I definitely be getting loads of pictures. I won't post them for privacy reasons again. I'll probably just go back to being a Reddit lurker. Thank you to everyone who's given me advice and helped me out when I first posted about all of this. Sounds like you're trying to manipulate her into feeling she only needed him and nobody else. Yep, exactly. Whoop whoop whoop. Whoop 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 whoop. Also, I don't think we know how old the boyfriend is. The ex. He was definitely trying to gaslight her and all that. Your friends are trying to. It's not me. It's your friends. Your friends are making you think this way. You're not thinking it's weird. Your friends are making you think it's weird. All this red flags. No. It's not me. It's not you. It's your friends that are making you do. The moment he went back on why he said you knew he was a jealous type, yeah. Why else say that, yeah? Did I read that one already? I think I did. Oh no. Oh, please tell me this one is cringe. Okay. This is from a few years ago. Am I the asshole for telling the truth in the wedding toast? You told your dad you're tired AF and don't know what to cook. He straight up suggests you cook different meals for everyone. Bro, dude, that's making more work. I'm so tired. Oh yeah, just cook like 5 different meals then. Bro. Dad! Dad, please! Okay. Oh shit, the microphone! Yeah, you're right! No, not the story! Ooh-hoo! Ooh-hoo! Okay, I'll reread the story. I'm not done reading. I haven't finished reading it. Oh, my neck hurts. I'm tired. This is, am I the asshole for telling the truth in the wedding toast? I'm a 30-year-old male and my best friend got married last week. I just bought a house and my wife is expecting our son in November. So I let him know that I was limited in what I could contribute financially, but did tell him I would try my best. So I went to the bachelor party in Maine
This sounds familiar. I rented the tux and paid for mine and my wife's dinner at the rehearsal dinner. I also had a gift of $300 that I was gonna give them, but we'll get to why I didn't give it to them. His now wife, then fiance, texted me multiple times a day with updates. Fine. I didn't always respond, and it got to a point where if I didn't respond at least once a day, I get a call from my buddy. I have a full-time job and I'm redoing some rooms in my house, so I'm busy. She texted me for the following reasons. 1. My wife is not allowed to talk about our pregnancy at all. She didn't want anyone to focus on that more than her, the bride. 2. She was not going to order special food for my wife. No one... What was that? Was that a fan? Okay. No one asked her to. My wife was fine with whatever was going to be served. You see where this is going? 3. I was not helping the groom enough. He had to help her with favors, seating charts, and programs, so I had to help with those things according to her. She also said I had to get ready to help with thank you notes after the wedding. 4. She said if I was a true best man, I would offer to pay for the bar bill. I don't even know what that means. 5. She had to read and approve my speech before the rehearsal dinner and wanted to be included as much as my buddy. She told me to make things up if I had to. I was also not allowed to include anyone but the two of them, and no inside jokes or stories about my buddy that didn't include her. Calling it the bride is a total asshole because she's jealous OP is having a kid. 6. Her last text said to tell my wife to keep it together and not to make a pregnancy scene during the wedding. This one made me angry the first time you heard it. She also wanted her to choose a dress that downplayed her pregnancy as much as possible. What the fuck? Control environment. Why people are effing her to pregnant people? I don't know. I was reading I was watching a podcast, true crime, right? And there's a statistic, in the U.S. that 50% of women that are killed by a domestic partner, and domestic violence and domestic crimes increase when the woman gets pregnant. Is that not insane? What the fuck? That's so weird. Because you would think that, okay, pregnant, we gotta make sure the pregnant woman is fine, doesn't do anything, don't overstress, doesn't overwork, make sure the pregnancy is fine, make sure the baby is safe and healthy, good. But no, this statistic is the research hypothesis is because, you know, when women get pregnant, they become more protective of the child. They pay more attention to the baby. And then the husband's gonna be like, what about me though? And then they stab her wives. What the fuck? Or like the woman, you know, they're literally pregnant. Pregante. And then the dudes are like, but I'm horny though. But what about me though? But maybe cook for me though. But what about me? That's insane. So like, if a lady dies and they had a boyfriend or ex-boyfriend, it's probably them. More than likely. I was just so aggravated. I spoke to my friend to see if he could reason with her. He told me to just play ball on this one, and it's her day to cut him a break because he'd been dealing with her nonsense. He'll be dealing with her nonsense for the rest of his life. I was annoyed but calmed down. The day off, all the bride and my buddy do is scold me, berate me, and bark orders. I head down to the bar for a drink. The bride's mother is there and warns me not to get drunk because I've ruined her daughter's day enough. Final straw. I didn't give them the card with the cash, and in the speech I used my friend's exact wording about having to deal with her nonsense for the rest of his life. I wished him the best and told him I'll always be there for him, especially during the divorce. Am I the asshole? Of course, we're supposed to pay attention 24/7. Risks never go away. Overworking ourselves is not a good idea, and we cannot control our symptoms, etc. Yeah, it's just, you know, guys are dumb sometimes. Sometimes some of us dudes do become dumb sometimes. Okay. It's so like I'm like making jokes, but it's so like, what the fuck. You feel so enraged now. Why not also say what she put him through? I have no idea. I don't know exactly what he said. An estimated 324,000 pregnant people in the United States experience domestic violence annually. For about 1 in 6 of the abuse starts for the first time during pregnancy. Like, what the hell? I don't know if it applies to every country. Pregnant people. Oh, this is a crazy part. I don't know if this article talks about it. People who are pregnant are more likely to be killed by their domestic partners than pregnancy health conditions, risks, or like issues. Like, you're less likely to get some kind of medical problem from your pregnancy than to be killed by your husband or something. Like, what the fuck? Yup. Pregnant people who experience domestic violence are at an increased risk of suffering pregnancy complications, miscarriages, bleeding, as well as mental health issues such as postpartum and substance use. These conditions greatly impact the health of the babies. Okay. Women were more than twice likely to die from homicide during pregnancy and the year following childbirth than hypertensive disorders, hemorrhage, and infection. I don't know how it's not common sense to, I don't know, be more wary and more careful around pregnant people. Like, seems like common sense to me. Apparently, it's not. I don't know. People are weird. Humans are dumb. There are cases where money is involved, or the affair partner commits the crime. Oh yeah. It's like, bro, they're literally pregnant. Maybe, you know, they already had to deal with so much shit. You know, they're literally growing a human. Like, dude. You're so effing done. You wanna walk the? Are you done being treated like shit? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Oops. No, my repels. How many repels do I have left? 7. Okay, we'll go a bit longer then. Oh, my nose is getting blocked again. I'm gonna have to roll my nose later. Alright, shinies. Now's the time. We're near the end of the stream. 20. Next one is 22. Dummy! The moment shiny luck. Thought you didn't need more reasons to get Progante, and here we are. Yup. That's why you gotta be careful. Always look at your partner's behavior. If there's any change, if there's even a slight change, keep your eyes peeled. Keep your pepper spray ready. But life is so rigged against men. Remember that guy? The incel? Let's look outside of wedding now. I think I've eaten enough wedding stories for the day. Maybe that's why so many of these Reddit stories are like pregnant ones. Taken, you don't think that your hub will be anything but protected, but still you can be shot by friends or family members or even strangers. Yeah, you never know. Some of these crazy people are like the jealous type too. Pregnant people easier to down. Yeah, like what? Like bro, that's why we gotta take care of pregnant people more. Like that's the thing. That's the point. You glad the friend came around from the cosplay story? Yeah. She dodged a bullet with the dude. The dude was trying to gaslight her and like manipulate her into thinking everybody else is putting thoughts into her head, but he's the only one that's good. He's the only good one. Doesn't seem to be a little like clueless about the world around her. Hope her friends can keep on her feet. Yeah, it was a bit sus a little bit from the beginning because she's 20 years old and is gonna get married to this guy. And then he comes out and says, oh yeah, they were dating since they were 40 and yeah, that's okay. When you have a girlfriend or boyfriend at 14, that's not gonna be your husband. Please. Not good. You never know how they're gonna mature. He's very stressed right now, that's all good. Central Shiny is super cute. Yeah. Yeah, ferrets. Confusing mons. I do that all the time. Calling the evolution the pre-evolution name and calling the pre-evolution the evolution's name. It's like calling your different children the wrong name. You love for its pink colors. Yes. Wait, you know what? Unpopular opinion. There we can find pop funny stuff for the rest of the stream. This funny shit. Unpopular opinion always has weird stuff. Do you think there's Pokemon ones? I'm curious. Unpopular opinions. Pokemon. What is this? How dare you? Alright. Adults that play Pokemon, watch Power Rangers, etc. are man-childs and are pathetic. Cat's been biting your shit since she's angry. You haven't been sleeping with her for the past 3 weeks. She wants attention. The entire point of the shows are for children. The over-dramatic expressions and cringy 10-year-old jokes and wordplay, dialogue, Power Rangers assemble! Or whatever they say. That's the Avengers, bitch. They say it's literally something a child would jump at and cheer about, not you. Oh, and then she just says all the horrendous shit that I'm not gonna read out loud. I prefer having HMs in Pokemon. I have played each generation as it come out, except for skipping Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon entirely. Why? That's the best gen. Just kidding. How'd you get up there? Went and checked on them earlier. Both of them were on the chairs, way too tall for the tiny kitten to get up to. The jumping skills. Parkour. Everyone seems to agree that HMs were a drain on the fun, except me. They connected me more to the world. How? Made the game feel distinct from competitive battling. How? And made the Pokemon feel more utilized by making them sleep. I even appreciated the restriction from giving all my Pokemon the best moves available to them. HMs were fun. Transformers Earthspark got so many people on Twitter triggered for not having one of the bots being non-binary. Wait, I thought they were non-binary and a human talking to them about being the LG... Oh, having, yeah. Yeah, we talked about that before. We talked about that like last week or something, or like the beginning of Safari Week. And I was like, how is the car is non-binary? The cars have genders? It's like, I don't think it's necessary to make the car like, it's like what was the point? It's not even related to the story. From what I know, it has nothing to do with the story. It's just them wanting to be woke, so they have to have a character that's part of the community. But the character's car. Like, why do the cars even have genders, bro? They're cars. They use pronouns that aren't biologically gendered. But they're cars! Vroom, vroom, vroom. If anything, technically they're all hers. Because they're cars. And vehicles are usually referred to as her. That's stupid. Problem with the people in Hollywood, any known franchise having LGBTQ is like that. It's like, I get you want one of your characters to be to be gay because you want to attract the gay audience or whatever. You want to be like, oh, we are good people because we have a gay character. I hate, like, you don't have to force someone to be gay in your show, you know. It's a car. They give attention when it's not due. It's a car. I don't understand. It wasn't necessary. I'm not saying that they shouldn't, but it was not part of the story. It's not necessary, and it very clearly tells me they want to make a non-binary car so that the LGBT community would look at them. That's why when we were talking about that, I was telling about how Arthur did it well. Arthur had a character that was gay and they did it well. They didn't force it on anybody. It was the story. And not just a stupid line that's cringe as fuck. For example, in Nier, one of the main party is gay. Which one? The thing is, they don't make it his whole character. I'm gonna throw it in your face. On 9S? 9S is gay? I didn't even think he had one. Had like a opinion. Is 9S gay? I didn't even think about that. I don't think that's part of the plot. Is he? Or is that just fanfic? Or headcanon? Is he actually? Or is it a different Nier game? The skeleton boy? Emil? Oh. I didn't even know that. I didn't know Emil. Emil? You only find out after you talk to him. He wonders of a wedding of him and the MC will be like. In the MC, but referring to 9S. That's kind of like how AI Somnium Files. I always praise the way AI Somnium Files displays, like they genuinely display support and have a character that's gay, but that's not his personality. To the teen, yeah. Comparing it to creeps wanting to take away your kids is not needed though. What? I don't understand. I think it's two scenes in Earthspark based around a non-binary bond. From what I'm aware, one is just a line of them like, my pronouns is actually they, them. That's stupid. I hate that line. Like, I don't care. You're a car. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit who you wanna fuck or whether you have a dick or don't have it. I don't care. You're a fucking truck. I don't care. That's so dumb. At least do it with the human character. You want a non-binary character? At least do it with the humans. Then it never occurred in my brain whether Transformers had genders or not, okay? It's the dumbest shit. It's like that, the Transformers one feels so forced to me. That's why I don't like it. I don't like it because it feels so forced to have it to be like catering to like the politically correct kind of vibe, you know? Like, ugh. Like, do it in a natural way, a way that seems more natural, okay? AI Somnium, the way AI Somnium Files and Arthur did it seemed very natural. It was smooth, it didn't change much of anything. It was just life existing. Another recent example, you found Fear and Hunger, the first game. One of the player characters is bi, but like being bi doesn't influence the story. It's just part of like them. It feels slapped onto the last second element. Yeah, that's why I hate lines like that. It has nothing to do with the fucking plot. It has nothing to do with, and again, they're fucking trucks and cars. I don't need to know. Do they need to distinguish the genders? Like, I like, to me, like, when it's a vehicle, it's just genderless. Like, like maybe he sounds like a dude, like, but doesn't what? I don't know. It's a car, bro. It's a car and it feels forced. It feels too forced for me to appreciate it. Like, the episode would have been the same without that line. But it doesn't feel natural. I don't know. It just feels so... it doesn't feel as smooth as other franchises. Like, with AI Somnium Files, and it seems like that Nier story and this Fear and Hunger thing, it's just a passing statement. It's not a statement that stands out. It's just a passing conversation. The Transformers one feels like very focused on it, you know? Making alien Robins too human at this point. You got to sleep, take care, groom, enjoy the chat. Yeah, good night. Good night. Another playable character is trans. You don't find out unless you play her side of the story, yeah. Isn't like one of the Dream Daddy characters also trans? But like, you wouldn't know unless you like think about it. Like the Damien or whatever, the vampire guy, the emo one. The AI Somnium Files one, the gay character is just a, it's just not even, you might not even see the dialogue because it's an optional dialogue. It's like, oh, you're gonna get ghosted by your boyfriend, Lamau. Just, and then he's like, shut up, shut up, man, shut up, boss. Like that's it, that's all you hear, and you're like, okay, you know he has a boyfriend, or like it has dates boys or whatever. I don't know. It's not like actually I'm a date them. Making a character for a group of people is one thing. Making it take up plot lines is unnecessary. Yeah, like okay. Like it feels very shove it in your face. Do I think that parents being like, oh my god, you're shoving it in my child's face, that means this is not a Christian show, all this shit, that's bullshit, right? But at the same time, I'm like, don't shove it in my face. Don't unnecessarily shove it in my face. Not that I hate it. Not that I hate the trans community of non-binary. I don't give a shit. It's just the writing. It feels so off. It's not a issue with the message. It's an issue with the way they write it and the way they say it. Just write a better story. It's not like telling, not like someone goes up telling their pronoun when they meet up. You're like, I don't know. Like, it's so unnatural. And like anytime it feels very obvious that the shows or franchise or media or company wants to very obviously politically be correct, it feels just like ugh. It's like kind of cringe, you know, in a way. Feels like everything nowadays needs to shove it out towards how woke they are. Exactly. It's like for me, the way I prefer normalizing gay characters or whatever is just like, it's just they just experience the same things as straight people do. Just so happens that they have a husband or something. I don't. Like make me like the character for who they are, not like your sexuality isn't like your person. It's not a personality. It's just who you. It's just part of who you are is in your life. It's not a character trait. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, that's the gay one. No, Pewter from AI Somnium Files is the mechanic who built the AI program and all that blah 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 blah, and he happens to be gay. Not, oh yeah, that character, yeah, that's the gay one. Like transcend the fact that they're gay. Like people who are gay or whatever LGBT ABCDEFG, like they are more than that, okay? Everybody is more than just their label. It's just a freaking label. Boruto is a ninja. He's a ninja. He's the son of the Hokage. He's very smart. He's a bit stubborn. He got the maximum Tao no Jutsu. And is he gay? Maybe. Like, who cares? It's like, not my business. It's like as if Naruto's a real person. A Boruto. Not my business. It's even like Korra. Like Korra is the avatar. She goes through all this stuff. Asami goes through all this stuff, and they just happen to hold hands at the end of the story. That's it. There's no forcing the fact that Korra's like girls the whole series. So she's a lesbian. None of that shit. Okay, they just happen to fall in love as part of the background of the story. It's not explicitly told. They just hold hands, and then you realize, oh, okay. End of the story. It's after the show ended, then they started going to fan service. You know? And that makes sense. Like, it might sound like me being a bitch, an asshole, but it's just like, I don't know. I just feel like people in real life are so much more than their labels. So like, I feel like the way to normalize it in modern media, especially with Hollywood being annoying as fuck, is like, just do it like how it is in real life. People are more than their sexuality. People are more than their labels. Some people don't even want their labels. It's just a word. Watch the next Pokemon series have an LGBTQ character that takes up the whole plot. Isn't there already? Like, or maybe not canon ones. I don't know. Like this, the thing is, that's how they did it with Blanche though. Not the whole plot thingy, but the subtle, but like just happened to be there. Like everybody knows who Blanche, Spark, and Candle are. And oh, it just so happens that Blanche uses they, them pronouns. Is it a big deal in the story? No. Is it a big deal in the game? No, it's just a thing. It's just a thing that exists, that Blanche uses they, them pronouns. Like, oh, cool. That's it. End of story. Up front, the best you've seen is on the Owl House. It's like up front about them, but doesn't throw it in your face. All the characters have personalities, not like they sexually affect the plot. Yeah. It's like, just make regular plots, and then it just happens to be male to male or female to female. Like, I don't know. You can just write a normal story, because it's not like people in the LGBTQ community don't experience the same romantic experiences as straight people. Just too slim, ma'am. We're all the same. We're all assholes. End of story. Everyone's a bitch in life. I'm so hungry. I'll probably end soon. You do feel that sometimes authors just disregard the characters having feelings for fan service and spicy scenes. Yeah, like Yeah. You told someone you like the owl house, they assume you like the non-binary character because you're non-binary. You've been doing this demon angel story, you realize that some of the characters are not ready for that. That is the Fujo bait. Just because you're under a thing doesn't mean you like that thing only. You're a girl, so your favorite character must be the girl character. What if your favorite character is the dog? Are you a dog then? in the show? The characters attracted the most beautiful thing being on the planet, blah blah blah, but my man got issues, let him work it out. You can have like the mamans, but must be barrel so ugly. Not gonna lie, your story touches some heavy themes and topics, but most of the romance is super puppy love-like. Oh. Because two of the sides on the relationship not ready for the spice. They gotta deal with their issues first before the spice. Excuse moi. Then you got this guy with friend with benefits relationship because he don't want to fully commit, but also want the socialization because he's isolated, which is funny because he got the spiciest relationship that they refuse to make it official. It's the tease, you gotta tease the audience. Oops, 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 oops. I'm trying to think of what to do with my Ryu and Mana based story. I wanted to do the color wheel thing that people have been doing now as my next art shorts. I'm just thinking of whether to draw them. I think I might draw them. I also want to draw. I need to do some art streams drawing myself. I need to practice drawing myself too, and like get used to the details on myself. I haven't really drawn my own self after for a while, so. You played D&D campaign and two of the other members made their characters be a couple. They always had them flirty or kiss every interaction between them. That's funny. Alright, this turn I'm gonna freaking open the poison box and then all the smoke will come out. Okay, babe. 40% of the session time just them smooching. Bro, time and place, man. Just not even them, the characters smooching. What the hell? You just cringing it every time. You're just like, bro! Not the time, man. That's kind of funny, though. So I can't breathe. Your D&D, Digimon, RP yourself right now. The fact you made your character non-binary is making all the characters confused. Like the cinnamon roll that doesn't have much understanding of society. Just existing. The character that just existing in the world. No thoughts inside. Head empty. None of them is disrespectful, but it's super funny. Digimon having genders makes more sense than alien robots turn into cars. Yeah, because they're cars. Digimons are like I don't even know. It's like a dog. But your dog can choose. The dog can choose its gender. And you cannot self-label your dog as non-binary. That's freaking... Without the dog's consent? Why? Because they have souls? The cars? See, that's why... That's the thing with my favorite anime, Grim Man. Has like the confusing one. Are they gay or are they straight? Because in the previous life they were a straight couple, but now they're a gay couple. So in their previous life, the same soul, same brain, like literally the same physical brain, same soul, different body. But in one life, it was a male and a female, and in their current life, it's both male, but with the same soul, same brain. Are they girlfriend, boyfriend? Are they husband, wife? Are they boyfriend and boyfriend? Are they best friends? Nobody knows. Just soulmates. Nobody knows anymore. It's not like it's part of the thing. You're like, oh, this character's gay. It's just like, oh, this character in the previous life was this person. Currently is this person. Oh, plot twist. They've always been together this whole time. The parents try to force their kids to choose themselves. The thing that I don't like though is that parents now want to like choose the gender since birth. Like, why are you choosing? Let the kids choose when they get to an age where they understand enough to choose for themselves. Like, what? And like, people change over the years. You never know. At 16 they might say that they identify as female. In 7 years they might identify as non-binary. You never know. that. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. I literally couldn't breathe. I think I'm losing brain cells from this illness. Three other characters are aware that yours is anxious AF trying to oh, I see. Parents need to stop deciding everything for their children. Yeah, and I feel like maybe there's kind of a difference between your genitals versus your identity. Like medically, we have certain gender genitals, you know. I get it. You want to be like, I identify as a woman, but the doctor needs to know if you have a dick or not, you know. Okay, I think I'll do 100 more. We'll stop at 2500. That means we would have done 1500 encounters to get all together. And then I can eat the bread. I hope you all enjoyed today's stream though. Wait, I wanna sneeze. Today's stories were pretty juicy. It's kinda, I honestly cannot remember what happened today. Everything's kind of a blur right now. I still need to clear out my nose. I'm hoping I don't puke again. I'm kinda hungry. And I'm ready to get more shinies. So tomorrow will be this. Tomorrow will be the day. The day after tomorrow might be the last for Safari Week. It depends what number we are at and whether we get a shiny or not that day. So it might be today or tomorrow. I mean tomorrow and the day after as our last Safari hunt. Maybe one more day after that. Maybe depends on how far we are in the hunt and whether we get a shiny on the day after tomorrow. Oh, my repels. We're almost done, so. Need to go eat. Right now you're trying to watch on your phone. You do hope shiny appear soon. Oh good. I'll be ending soon. We're ending at 2500. I'm also very hungry. I'm also running out of repels. Yeah, I'm ending soon too. Hope we get something yum to eat. Yeah, there's some bread and shit. I'm ready to eat. The sun is coming up. It's 7 a.m. Oh shit. Oops. Almost done, almost done. Last few. We probably won't see a shiny today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow will be the day. Last few encounters. Finally home alone, wanted to nap, now you had to keep an eye on the stove. Oh. All right. All right. Next is the last. Next encounters are the last of the day. No shinies, but it's okay. Maybe tomorrow. Well, oh, my repel is gone. Well, let's just do the last one without the repel then. But oh my god. I'm gonna go and try to not die. I'm gonna go try to breathe. More than last year. I don't know what happened last year. Did I even do it last year? Okay, I need to quickly go before I literally die. I need to all die. Okay, I need to go. I can't breathe. Okay, I'm gonna go. Bye. Oh, happy day.